Okay, here we are. Hola, Camilo, Matías, Steven, Nicolás, New Faibanga, Mother, and hey Gabe, hey Paolo, hey Alessandro, hey Purity, hey Richard. Okay, so here we are with, oops, wrong button, forgot GameCube buttons. So here we are with the original version of RE4.
Resident Evil.
I'm not too bad.
4.
Just as I was about to start the stream, my blood sugar just decided to plummet. And so I'm starting to think that the start streaming button on my OBS is actually like diabetic coma button, actually. Because it's amazing how often this seems to happen. So, oh well. Hey Sam. Hola Irvin. So, yeah, given the fact that tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of RE4, I will be doing a special stream for that tomorrow, but as for tonight, here's some OG RE4. Bueno, así que como mañana sería el cumpleaños, o sea, de Resident Evil 4, que ya cumple 20 años desde su lanzamiento en 2005, pues mañana haré un directo especial para esto, pero hoy pues voy a jugar la versión original, lo del GameCube americano. Yeah, terrible button.
¡Un forastero!
You know what, hang on, I'm just gonna turn my dolphin volume down a little bit if you don't mind, because this game seems awfully loud to me for some reason. Can I do that, or is things something? There we go. Yeah, this is just going to be chill, casual, nothing special. I'll let all the crazy stuff be tomorrow's stream. It's not a surprise for tomorrow. It's going to be crowd control and the randomizer together. So the game will be randomized, and then I'll have all of you causing me chaos at the same time. Hola, Ricardo, and hey, Hell. And I'll try to start the stream tomorrow earlier than normal, so that it can kind of all be done in a single playthrough. And since this is a casual playthrough, if I don't reach the end of the game before I stop streaming, I don't care. But I should do, because it's a casual playthrough, no mods, no randomizers, so I should be able to get through the game pretty quickly. Especially with the fact that the GameCube version gives you a lot more ammo. So, at the moment I'm not uploading much because I'm actually focusing on getting all of my end of the year content done. So those who have been subscribed to the channel for a while will know that at the end of the year I always do a best of compilation across all my recordings and live streams, along with the verbal fails compilations. So I'm focusing on just getting all of that done so that all of the content from 2024 is completed and set aside, and then I can focus on everything for 2025. And I have a lot that I want to get done, and I've got a list to go through. So once I get focused on the 2025 content, it's going to be wild. So yeah, just Januaries are always a bit slow for the channel for that reason. So, and yeah, this is for racking up channel points for the crowd control tomorrow. Así que lo que estaba explicando es que este mes no voy a estar subiendo mucho porque estoy editando mis vídeos para el fin del año. O sea que cada año termino el año con una compilación de los mejores momentos, los momentos más divertidos, graciosos, etc. Y también una compilación de lo que se llama verbal fails, o sea que los momentos en que intentamos hablar y no podemos hablar bien. Y decimos las cosas mal, etc. Que siempre es muy gracioso. Así que voy a hacer esos vídeos para que ya tengo todas las cosas de 2024 hechos, para que ya puedo concentrar estrictamente y solamente en el contenido para este año 2025. Así que por favor ten un poco de paciencia mientras que voy editando todo eso, porque es mucho. Yeah, the verbal fails is going to be a very long compilation this year, I think. I'll be curious to see who has the most verbal fails this year. Because I think it'll be my friend Benny, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, I'm playing with emulator, but I mean, these are the original graphics. There's no graphics mod, no HD project applied, and 20 years on and this game still looks bloody good, to be honest. Sam, you might be, because remember, we played Doom together. Which we still have to finish, by the way. So, you know, you might have featured, but you probably only feature like once or twice. Until the textures are downgraded on this port. I don't see why you think they're, well, downgraded compared to the HD project, yes. Downgraded though? No, this is the original textures for the game, because this version was the original. I think you had like one or two, but they were very minor, Sam. I think they were minor. I have a lot this year, I know I do. Mainly because a lot of the, you know, live streams are at like 4 in the morning. So my brain is just constantly failing. So yeah, but no, we'll finish Doom and Doom 2 and all that together this year. Yeah, we still have Shadow Warrior. I mean, to be fair, apart from all the other stuff I was playing with people, there's also, you know, the tiny matter of the fact that, you know, my hard drive died and everything, which kind of stopped things for a while. It's funny though that Shadow Warrior 2 basically sort of like was the thing that killed my hard drive. Because that was the last thing I recorded. Like, that recording didn't even export into MP4 before the hard drive failed. But I did actually manage to recover the recording. And I've already edited those highlights. Yes, Gabe, it does indeed have that glitch. This version also has a glitch where wearing this costume, it's akin to wearing the tactical vest, which gives you 30% reduced damage. So the other versions, that doesn't happen, but on this version it does. There's a few other glitches that are exclusive to the NTSC GameCube. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but I know that there are a few that only happen on this version of the game. Yeah, I mean, as I say, my hard drive was failing anyway. But I think what probably didn't help was that after we played Shadow Warrior 2, you know, we stayed in the Discord chat. And I was recording that because we were having a fun time. So I just left it recording. So it ended up being a 7-hour recording. With like 5 hours of that being the, just the Discord chat. Of which there's only about, you know, 5 or 10 minutes worth of anything, you know, worthwhile listening to. because, you know, Gabe at the time was medicated, shall we say. Yeah, I'm glad you recommended that we turn off the bloom, because I can't imagine how bad that would have been otherwise. Yeah, Gabe, you were you know, you were whistling Dixie. Because you joined when we were playing Shadow Warrior, you joined the voice chat already whistling Dixie. So it ended up being like a 7-hour recording. But yeah, oh well, there you go. So some Resident Evil 4 and some The Devil's Lettuce. That's, you know, the perfect combination. The other place, by the way, Gabe, that you can use the TMP glitch is actually in the castle, because it can be used to bypass the maze. So you can go just sort of like straight from the ambush area into the cage area and basically bypass like half a chapter. Yeah, I can imagine you got flashbanged by colors. Where's that Cockney rhyming slang for high? Yeah, something like that. I first picked up that phrase from, I think it was actually from the Lost World novel, but you know, for Lost World Jurassic Park. Because in that, Malcolm gets, you know, Ian Malcolm gets injured. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Excuse me, sir. And he's on morphine in the trailers. And there's a comment about whistling Dixie, so I've just always said it since then. I read that novel, like, God knows how many years ago now. Well, let's face it, JB is the poster boy for warning labels, basically. You know, he's that one guy that, you know, you're like, oh, you shouldn't do this. And he's like, oh, why not? And then discovers to his detriment why you don't do that. Well, I should really see how long it took him to get grabbed in the Attack on Titan game. You know, because instead of going for the back of the neck, he just like went basically head first straight for the Titan. So I'll have to see. The only thing is those highlights aren't viable because, you know, the recording issues for the commentary. Yeah, I don't, I mean, the maze, I don't mind too much. I just find it a bit tedious. You know, it's fine if you've got fire grenades, you can just kill the dogs immediately, but I don't know, there's large bits of the castle that I feel that way about, but it's just, it's not difficult, it's just time consuming. And 4-2 is a good example of that. You know, with like the lava room and everything, it's just such a long, long chapter. And contrary to popular belief, some things can just be too long. Yeah. Hey, just because a game doesn't have friendly fire doesn't mean he can't still kill you. Let's just forget Serious Sam. Yeah, it's interesting how different people have different ideas of, like, you know, or different preferences as to the areas of the game. Because my preference is the village, it's the most nostalgic to me. And just fits the sort of like spooky feel. Although I would say the castle's better done in the remake than it is in the original. Ain't nothing too long. I beg to differ. Leon, your Parkinson's are so bad in this version. I'm also yet to decide what weapons I'm using this run. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped down, I need the thing. Too busy looking at chat. Not engaging brain. I mean, I could probably shoot through the thing, but still. Is the alcohol trying to leave his body? Yeah. But no, I've got a lot of interesting content on the way. Lots of videos that I'm going to need to make. And maybe we'll finally get the multiplayer video done as well. Because I'm going to have to do like a tiering the Mercenaries video anyway, so to respond to Boulder Punch and that other person. Oh, that was close. We just need to get 4 of us together to make that video. And then we just have to endure like every version. Just what one do we start off with? Do we start with ORC? Do we start with Umbrella Corps? Do we start with RE6? Like, which of the 3 bad games do we start with? Excuse me, sir? Excuse you and your entire race. Start with those 3 back to back. Yeah, might as well. Oh wait, I'm also forgetting the other bad one. Reverse. So it's like Reverse, ORC, Umbrella Corps, RE6. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay, it's just it'll be you know, we're gonna be tiering and ranking the different multiplayers. And so it's just finding people willing to endure some of the worst ones. Umbrella Corps is definitively, I think, the worst on the list, honestly. Yeah, we can't forget about Resistance. I mean, Resistance is one of those games where I don't think it's necessarily bad, I just think it's boring. Because it tries to be a Dead by Daylight clone, and in turn it really has kind of no identity. So it's kind of weird that way. You know, like, Reverse is bad because it had all of this potential and it used none of it. Hey JKF, wondering when you were going to pop up. Hola, Vladimir.
Feeble human.
Bueno, bastante bien. con familia y mi pareja. Por eso no, realmente yo no estaba en directo, porque de siempre, más o menos solo para familia y amigos. Yeah, that's true. ORC sometimes just doesn't work. I think it's just like, it's amazing how similar ORC and Reverse are because of how much Reverse just stole from ORC.
What are you selling?
You know, like the different classes being certain builds, and you know, the fact that just certain characters are just straight up
Is
better.
that all? Ah. Ah.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Thank you.
Haven't missed much, JKF. Haven't missed much. Just talking about the content for this year and the fact that at the moment I'm focusing purely on editing what's left of last year's content, like for the end of the year videos and things, before I focus on this year's content. Oh, Dead by Daylight again, a 2v8 RE special, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah,
What are you selling?
I have to say I did not enjoy Resistance much when I played it. The highlight for me was playing that one character that has the kick. Because, I mean, killing Mr. X by kicking him right in the dick is just one of those things that, you know, you just can't beat. You know, it's a cathartic experience, really.
What are you buying?
See, I'm not going to go for either of these. I will upgrade the shotgun's damage, though.
Come back anytime.
I think I'm going to use the Blacktail this run. I think. As for shotgun, haven't decided yet. Hello, sir. Yeah, exactly. It's a black canvas because it tried to be a Dead by Daylight clone, didn't know what made Dead by Daylight good, or couldn't replicate it, and just had no identity. Yo, you're gonna wake up, sir? Yeah, Silver Ghost is good with the crit chance. Yeah, it's very hard to compete with Dead by Daylight. Bueno, me trajo un par de cosas. Oh yeah, that guy was just determined to ignore me. Bueno, por la mayor parte era ropa y es que como gasté bastante dinero para mejorar la PC, etcétera, pues realmente toda la cosa que yo quería, digamos, pues ya lo tengo. And you throw dynamite, please, sir? He's broken. I doubt it was really meant to be intentional. It's just something that happens to work. Well, when he wants to work. Yeah, he ran out of energy with his throwing arm. There we go. Okay. I made the trick from the guy speaking on ancient language. Oh, right, yeah. Now I get what you meant, yeah. For a second there, you lost me completely. Okay. It's just weird when it comes to multiplayer Resident Evil, how Capcom, like, you would think multiplayer Resident Evil would be something that would be relatively easy to make work, given all the other examples in the industry and then the popularity of Resident Evil, and they just never get it right. Like, I still stick by it, the RE5 Versus was still the best Versus mode they did, and all that was a glorified Mercs mod. Like, there was zero thought put into RE5 Versus, and ironically that's why it works. Because as soon as they tried to make it immersive and make it cool and do this and that with it, it just ends up being a bloody mess. No. DED. Yeah, I like the Dying Light PvP mode. I mean, I only played it a little bit, but what I did play of it, I quite liked. Apparently the Dead Space 2 multiplayer is still active. That's amazing. We organize the inventory the same way. Oh yeah, that's something we should do, Gabe, at some point. We should do like a randomizer challenge. You know, we both play the same seed. You know, that kind of thing, and see who does best. Good night or morning? For me, it's both. It's 1 in the morning, so it's technically nighttime, but also more, you know, it's still technically morning. So, whichever. Me a lad, man. Yeah, it's I remember when we played Dead Space 2 online, and I remember that we encountered RE5 Versus players who were stomping our corpses in the game. Oh my god. Pretty sure I still have that video somewhere as well. Gracias, Matías. Ow. Yeah, that's true. It was kind of busted. Oh, yeah. I'm amazed he's still... I mean, is that footage even still up? I'm amazed if it is. I would have thought he would have done a Wendell and just, you know, like, deleted us both from existence. Well, I mean, before Wendell's channel disappeared, it's funny how he just changed any video with me to partner irrelevant. Like, how fucking petty do you have to be? Oh, that's something, I suppose. Still hilarious that he tried to, like, come back and gaslight his way into my life again. Yeah, I mean, it's the fact that Wendell specifically went through every video with me and deliberately changed the description. Like, Jesus Christ. But, you know. I mean, we are talking about the same two that stalked me through every single multiplayer game possible. RE5 versus Assassin's Creed, Batman Arkham Origins, for fuck's sake. Oh. How sad. Hola, Overlord. Y no hay de qué. Me alegro que la guía te ayudó. Yeah, Batman Arkham Origins has a multiplayer. I don't think it still works or not, but it did have a multiplayer. So it was a three-way multiplayer. So you would have it would be like the Joker or Bane's men. So you would be on the side of the Joker or Bane, and so it would be a sort of like shooter style between, you know, those two gangs, where sometimes you would be able to get Joker or Bane to actually join in the battle. And they would obviously have, you know, buffs and, you know, higher stats and everything. And while they're fighting over the territory, you have two players playing as Batman and Robin, trying to take everybody out at the same time. So naturally you would want, like, Bane or Joker to be there to, like, you know, beat them. And hey, Dallas. Did that normal Ganado just drop 9,000 pesetas? He very well might have. The rarest drop in the game from a regular Ganado is 19,800. Yeah, it was actually a pretty cool concept. It's like, it's something I kind of would like to see a Batman game do at some point. Because Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, did it for like one level and that was it. And Batman Arkham Knight technically did it a little bit when you play as the Joker. But this idea of actually playing as like one of the goons. You know, like imagine a survival mode sort of thing where it's about trying to outlast against Batman as he stalks you from the shadows kind of thing. I just think that would be pretty cool. Oh, so the multiplayer is still working. Wow. Yeah, potato drops, yeah. I say I've got some interesting content coming. Yep, tomorrow's the 20th anniversary of RE4. I will be streaming for that. I say for the 20th anniversary, I did have a special video planned, but because of Christmas and everything, my hard drive failing, and also some people just basically flat out saying no to me, which who I thought were going to say yes, which, you know, saddened me and broke my heart, you know, irreparably. The video's been delayed. So, but it will be worth it. It will be worth the wait. But as for the other content I've got coming, I've got some very interesting stuff coming because I have a friend who happens to be a very, very good modder who has been able to examine a lot of the game's code and other such things. And so there's actually a lot of information about the game, which basically I might be an exclusive YouTube channel to actually present to people. Not only that, but something else that will be coming this year will be RE4 VR live streams and RE4 VR mods, like RE4 VR randomizer. Can you make your own lobbies on Arkham Origins? I can't remember if you can or not. I assume so. I think so. You have to understand, I only played it when it came out, you know, when the multiplayer was released as DLC. And then kind of never really touched it again, so... because I didn't really have anyone to play it with. More or less figured out how to do VR streams. Yeah, I can do them. The trick at the moment is there's just one thing I need to set up, and that's how to get the chat on VR so that I can look at chat while I'm playing, so it'll be kind of like on my wrist. I can make that work, it's just it might only be for only YouTube chat or only Twitch chat. So I'm going to try and make it so that it's both with my restream, but we'll see. That's the only like hurdle that I've got at the moment. We will have to look into it then, Lissandro, won't we?
Un forastero!
Hey, Fishbot. And yeah, my holiday time wasn't too bad. I mean, for those that know me, all I can say is that probably the best Christmas present I got was actually some peace and quiet. For those who know me on a personal level, they'll probably know what I'm talking about. For those of you who don't, just... it's a rare and good thing. Pues Freddy, nunca canso de jugarlo porque es tan bueno. Es simplemente por eso. Es uno de los mejores juegos que existen.
¡Agárralo! Detrás de ti, imbécil.
Okay. You found the royal corgi. Did I get missed? Kind of, not really. But I got some.
picadillo.
Pues el remake está bien, está casi tan bueno como el original, porque hace algunas cosas mejores que el original, y el original también hace varias cosas mejor que el remake. Tengo un vídeo explicando todo eso. El vídeo solo está en inglés, pero tiene subtítulos en español. Porque como era un vídeo bastante largo y no tenía el tiempo para traducirlo, pues decidí solamente hacer subtítulos y ya está. Pero para jugar me gusta más el original, simplemente por las mecánicas del juego, que son mejores.
Basta, hijo de puta.
New Year's wasn't too bad for me either.
Imbécil.
Didn't do anything wild on New Year's Eve, but still had a nice time all the same. Yeah, it's crazy how a lot of the old games still survive. Also had a stupid debate earlier on the Attack on Titan VR Unbreakable Discord. Having to explain to some people, because apparently this needs to be explained. The copyright law that, you know, sort of makes it that fan games are kind of not allowed, or the fact that, you know, the rights holders have every right to take down a fan game, and whether the creator says no or not is irrespective of that, because they can get sued into fucking oblivion if they don't. And then trying to kind of point out to them, hey, you know, talking about fan games and recommending them on the official Discord server of the official VR game might not go over well with the mods if they see this. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You know? It's incredible.
Got some rare.
Like, why aren't
What are
fans
you
allowed to do it?
selling?
Why does, you know, this company get the rights to the IP and not fans? It's like, well,
Is that all?
because they were hired.
Ah.
Or they actually asked, instead of just using the
Thank
content
you. What are you
without
buying?
asking.
What are you buying? What are you buying?
Yeah, we can only hope it's going to be a better year, but if the current situation in the political climate's anything to go by, 2025 is shaping up to be a very interesting year indeed. See, I'm not one to bring politics into my streams. I like to keep it out, simply because it's better for everyone. But, you know, if you know, you know.
¡Allí está!
I forgot how much ammo you get on the NTSC version. Oh, and if anyone's seen that viral video supposedly claiming that crocodiles are learning how to pretend to be drowning to lure people in, yeah, it's bullshit. Utter bullshit. Anybody that believes that, I'm sorry, you need your head checked. Well, it's the NTSC GameCube version specifically that seems to give a lot more ammo than other versions. Probably to compensate for Leon's Parkinson's, where he's constantly shaking like a little bitch. Sí, me preguntaron eso muchísimas veces. Hay algunos que piensan que aprendí español por culpa de Resident Evil 4, que es una tontería. No, el hecho de que ya vivo en España, que ya he vivido aquí en España durante los últimos 15 años. Por eso hablo español. Porque es mejor hablar el idioma del país en que vives. I'm missing... I don't think I am. No, because there's 3 left. Yeah, I'm fine. Ahí está! And remember, if you wish to participate in... Oh. She sort of like staggered out of the way of that. If you wish to participate in crowd control tomorrow, it might be better to watch over on Twitch and build up some channel points so that they can be traded. And for those that don't know, crowd control is where you get to mod the game as I play it. Yeah, Leon can take that without consequence, given separate ways cannon with the finger. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye, sir. Yep, crowd control will be tomorrow's stream. A weird feeling in the back of my throat. I think I'm coming down with something. No, no está invertido. Yeah, I wish you could do a crowd control RE5. I think we're more likely to get crowd control for RE4 Remake first. Because they have it for, like, you know, RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake and RE7, so I think RE4 Remake's only a matter of time. I just don't know who makes them. I mean, strictly speaking, RE5 crowd control should be possible.
Got some... What are you selling? Is that old? Thank you. Is that old? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying?
Well, it's about coding, because it's a slightly different engine that it seems to run on, I think. Because RE5 is MT framework. But yes, in theory it should work. Yeah, co-op crowd control would be neat. I just don't know how well that would work, because most mods on RE5 are client side. And if they're not client side, then both have to have them installed. So like No Mercy, you know, Reunion Mercs, or, you know, stuff like that. Or Duo No Mercy, shall I say. So, I mean, if they could get it working that way, then yeah, that would be cool. Might as well just bullet kill, I've got the ammo. Game's stuttering a bit. That's just the emulator. Hey Dolphin, behave yourself. Well, that's something else I need to really kind of like upload as well, I suppose, is the Left 4 Dead 2 Resident Evil maps. You know, like the RE3 one, it's a better remake of RE3 than RE3 Remake. Yeah, it's a shame that there's literally no reason to come back here at night. No. Sí, es el mismo problema que yo siempre he tenido. Lo que pasa es que con la versión de GameCube americana, pues te sale, bueno, te da mucho más munición que la otra versión es el juego. Así que pues estoy usando más munición. Here, snack. Oh, a golden egg. Yeah, just gonna bullet kill. Correct. Adler does not count towards the final kill count. And interesting when you think about it. Okay. Yeah, as a video I'm going to do is like how many enemies you can actually kill in the game. I mean, technically it's actually infinite. If we're going to be precise, you can get an infinite number of kills. Because there are 2 infinite spawns, but assuming that we don't do that, then yeah, I think the total is just over 1,000. I'm just going to use that, because I've got lots of healing items. Getting the resurrection of Sadler 99. So, the 2 infinite spawns, one of them is the Salazar boss fight, because you have the spiders down below that will infinitely spawn so long as Salazar is alive. And the other one is the Gatling Zealot room. So if you go in and kill everyone, but you don't jump down to where he is, you know, so that he runs away, as long as you don't trigger him running away, if you then go back to the merchant and come back, they'll respawn. All of them. There's also technically another infinite spawn at the clock tower, but that one's harder to do. But strictly speaking, is also possible. Hola, Taco. ¿Yo bien? Sí, en Instagram, ¿no? Yep, always learning stuff on this channel. Hey, wait till you learn some of the stuff that I've got coming. Oh, okay. That was gonna get me. Oh, okay, I just went right into that. I think we can all agree that Del Lago is one of the worst bosses in the Resident Evil series. Just in terms of how bloody annoying he is. Like, there's not a single version of Del Lago that is fun to fight. So it's to do with the bridge. I can't remember how it's done exactly, but basically there's a glitch where you can get, when you leave the clock tower and you're on the bridge, you can get zealots that spawn above you where the door to enter the clock tower is. And they will respawn on repeat. A friend of mine did a video on it, I'll need to consult it again. Sí, mecánicamente es peor. Porque tiene toda esa tontería de estar bajo el agua y en la versión VR pues hace falta como 50 arpones para matarlo. Y en el remake pues claro, cada vez que está abusando pues está recuperando su vida. You know, over Spinal, you always see me miss. Do tell. Yeah, Del Lago has a great design. It's also not one of the, you know, smartest bits of the game either, let's be honest. Like, Leon could have just cut the rope. Or how apparently Del Lago sinking to the bottom of the lake does not A, rip Leon's leg off, or B, just pull him and the boat completely under instantly because of how, you know, heavy Del Lago must be. Because given Del Lago's mass, I reckon it's at least a couple tons in weight. And the lamp above the hatch door to the tunnel, there's another one at night. Need to double check that. Because I'm not sure that's the case, but I will check, I could be wrong. Does the red umbrella soldier for more C count as a boss?
What
I
are
suppose
you
technically he
selling?
is, yeah, he's like technically a mini boss, but
Is that all? I'll buy it at a high price. I'll... Thank you. What are you buying? Is that... Thank you.
no, ya se ha echado de menos la mala actuación de hotel. Realmente no. Es que yo prefiero que, especialmente para los ganados, que el español sea correcto. Final boss Rev 1, yeah. I mean, ORC has some annoying bosses though. I mean, it's like, for example, the final boss of the DLC of ORC, that Parasite Tyrant. That can be annoying, because it can kind of just like stun lock you and kill you with its, you know, trampling attack. Okay. Solo puedes elegir uno de esas tres opciones. Tener los brazos de Krauser, tener los brazos de Krauser, tener ser un vendedor de armas como buhonero o besarte con una mujer. Bueno, si es solo los brazos de Krauser, voy a parecer un poco raro. Pero tal vez siendo un vendedor de armas como el buhonero sería la mejor opción, porque supongo que ganaré mucho dinero haciendo esto. Yep, those are the two ganados that dumped the policeman's body in the lake. Resident Evil guidance stream when? Maybe not a stream, but I will be uploading all the Resident Evils. I will try and get them all uploaded this year. A playthrough of each one. I think everybody kind of wanted me to do it in chronological order of the series, so I would have to start with 0. So, you know, it would have to be 0, then 1 and 1 remake, 2 and 2 remake, 3 and 3 remake, you know. I've already uploaded ORC and Umbrella Chronicles, so they're fine. You know, then Code Veronica, Dead Aim, Gaiden, Outbreak. I haven't uploaded in full, so I need to upload both Outbreaks. Played well in full. Cuando un vídeo en portugués, pues como no hablo portugués, sería un poco complicado para mí. Oh yeah, for no damage it'd be very annoying. Oh yeah, remake Salazar is an annoying boss fight, that's true. Mucho con videos que no. Pues me alegro, Pablo. Yeah, Dead Aim and RE Survivor. I still think Dead Aim would actually make a very good VR game. Bueno, yo no soy uno de los primeros creadores que subieron contenido de Resident Evil. Lo que sí soy es uno de los viejos que todavía está. Es que hay muchos que tenían canales muy interesantes. Y es que ya los canales no están. No sé qué pasó, pero se borraron los canales por completo. Una pena. I mean,
What are you buying?
I suppose classic in the
What are you selling?
concept of it, I suppose, is
Is
probably
that
what they
all?
mean.
Ah, thank you. What are you buying?
Ok. Bueno, que tuviste, pues eso sí. Eso no puedo discutir. Un canal que recuerdo que subió mucho contenido muy interesante de Resident Evil 4 era Atwayat. Atwayat era un jugador de speedrun y mercenarios de Resident Evil 4. Y él subió el primer vídeo explicando el spawn del pueblo para mercenarios. Y muchos glitches y cosas así. Y pues ya su página no existe. Como digo, una pena. Oh yeah, his health is different on NTSC. Herp derp. Reload. And one cycle I'm quite the same. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't aware that we were invincible today. He's supposed to still take damage, even in recovery. But apparently, today he does not want to do that. So we'll try again, shall we? Pues sí, en este caso sí se puede decir eso, Vladimir. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Dead Aim was a light gun game, so that's probably the way it's best played. Honestly, somebody needs to make a mod for Dead Aim so you can play it like with a Wiimote or something, you know? Yeah, arranging the attaché case is basically Tetris. I love how there's actually a game on Steam based purely around the RE4 attaché case. Pues yo estoy de acuerdo, Taco, que no deben tocar el primer juego. Si lo van a hacer algo con el primer juego, lo que yo me gustaría sería un puerto de remake del primer juego para realidad virtual. I'll have to try the emulator version of mouse, because that final boss in Dead Aim on a regular controller is damn near impossible. I can't remember how many times I died on my first playthrough of that game because of that. Like, the boss isn't difficult, but if you can't get, like, if you can't shoot it in time and its head is constantly poking back and forth, then, you know. Oh dear. Yeah, I tried playing it with a regular controller when I was doing my Resident Evil marathon, and oh boy, that was difficult. It's just because on controller your aiming reticle doesn't move fast enough, so you're kind of having to predict him. Yeah, Remake could have a crowd control type thing. And as I was saying to someone, I would love a VR port of Resident Evil 1 Remake. I think it would be really cool to be able to literally walk around the Spencer Mansion in VR. I would love that. And I think it could work out as actually quite a good VR horror game when you think about it. Because one thing you can certainly say about the RE1 remake is it has atmosphere in spades. Oh yeah, the mismatching subtitles and Chad Kroger, yeah. I mean, I think that's the main selling point. I mean, that's the two main selling points, I think, of Dead Aim. That you get to play as Chad Kroger, and you also have a non-binary tyrant. I mean, what more could you possibly want in life? Sí. Y de hecho que yo estaba explicando a Vladimir es que eso es algo que ya sé cómo hacer. Así que este año van a haber directos de Resident Evil 4 en realidad virtual. La última cosa que tengo que averiguar es cómo ver el chat mientras que juego. Porque obviamente tengo el casco del headset esa del VR. Y claro, no, con eso no puedo ver el chat. Pero si puedo hacerlo para que el chat aparece en el juego, digamos, pues mejor. Sí. Sí, sé que es posible. Solamente tengo que investigar cómo hacerlo. Que el hermano menor de mi pareja también puede hacerlo, porque él es un youtuber también, estrictamente de juegos de VR. Así que hablaré con él.
Wait.
It's also kind of funny that Resident Evil's only non-binary tyrant is also the strongest one, when you really think about it. Let me use that. I need the extra handgun ammo. I really don't think I do I?
Follow me.
Yeah, as I say, like, RE1 Remake in VR, I think, is just a really good idea that Capcom, knowing Capcom, will never do. In the same way, if they were to do a kind of remaster of Outbreak, so don't really remake it, remaster it to an extent, then that would also work really well. Because Outbreak was simply ahead of its time. I mean, I don't think anyone can argue against that. It was ahead of its time. ¿Tú quieres la niña, eh? Bueno. Si la niña es Ashley, pues puedes tenerla, eh. No quiero aguantarla.
Follow me.
After replaying RE6, you've come to the conclusion it's a masterpiece because you still have no idea what happened.
Wait.
I think RE6 kind of like encapsulates that one like Gordon Ramsay quote. You know? It's like, you amaze me. Thank you, chef. You amaze me by how shit you are. Oh, I can tell you the plot of RE6. I can tell you the plot. It's really easy, actually. It's actually a very simple plot. Of course, explaining it actually makes things worse. Sí, estoy hablando de Gordon Ramsay. Estoy diciendo que Resident Evil 6 es como ese momento con Gordon Ramsay. Es que
Welcome.
me impresionas. Gracias, jefe. Con el malo que eres.
What are you selling? Is that... Thank you.
No, nunca he
What are
comido
you
sushi.
buying? What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Well, the melee combat of RE6 is it would be much better if, you know, it wasn't the fact that, you know, your characters had all of the stamina of, you know, an obese 80-year-old. Oh, I've done 3 kick, now I'm tired. Let's see what this person's saying. Ah, there is another one there, interesting. Is that there in all versions? I feel like it isn't. Bueno, es que como voy a usar diferentes armas,
Wait.
no voy a mejorar las armas mucho.
¡Detrás de ti, imbécil!
Ah, sí. Bueno, hay muchos memes de Gordon Ramsay. Where's the lamb sauce? So, the plot of RE6, for anyone who doesn't know, it's very simple actually. So, basically, Derek Simmons, who was the senior security advisor and basically the person who suggested that they destroy Raccoon City with the missile, he is in love with Ada. He is a total Ada simp. And he decides he wants to sleep with Ada. And Ada decides that, no, that's not happening. And so she rejects him and he gets very, very upset and sad about that. So he decides to take his secretary and turn her into a clone of Ada in the hopes that he'll be able to sleep with her. And she also says no, on top of the fact that he just turned her into a clone purely for his simping fantasies. And so in response to that, she decides that she's going to destroy the world because she's pissed off at him being a creepy simp. Meanwhile, he decides to take out an entire town because the president was about to tell people the truth about how shitty a person he is. So he has a whole tantrum, kidnaps Elena's sister and turns her into a BOW that touches itself during the fight. Meanwhile, Chris has such PTSD that he can't tell that while chasing Ada, her clothes keep changing and that there's nothing strange about that. And the whole thing ends with Derek Simmons getting turned into a fly, and the Carla Radams, the cloned Ada Wong, turning into a giant cum monster. That's the story. I mean, it might as well just be called Resident Evil, Incel Edition. You want the opportunity to disappoint Ada too. You don't want to destroy after she rejects. Well, yeah, I mean... Oh yeah, because the action for RE6 was directed by Michael Bay after snorting 6 lines of coke. That's why it's RE6. Got nothing to do with the fact that it's the 6th entry in the series. It's just that's how much coke Michael Bay had to snort for it to make sense to him.
Un forastero!
Yeah, it's almost like Capcom repeat plot points. And again, we have to remember as well that RE6 is also the game that decided to tell us that while Wesker was a researcher for Umbrella and was researching viruses like the progenitor virus, you know, the only thing he cares about ever is just developing viruses in the hopes that he will one day be able to, you know, destroy the world with black spaghetti. That at some point during all of that, he decided to take a vacation to Eastern Europe to meet a random woman, sleep with her one time, and then go back to America. That happened, you know, that's just something that Wesker did. You know, he just went, you know what, I'm asexual, I'm aromantic, but I kind of want to get laid, so instead of, you know, finding a nice girl in Raccoon City or something, instead, I'll just go to Edonia. Yeah, that's true about Virgil and Nero, but still, you know.
Follow me.
Not a bad translation, Shay. Not completely accurate, but decent enough. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Wesker at all. I mean, I've always had the stance that Wesker... It's not even about Wesker falling in love. I mean, you don't need to be in love with someone to sleep with them. But, you know, Wesker doesn't strike me as the type who would be sexually interested at all. he really does strike me as purely aromantic and asexual. I would sooner believe Wesker genuinely having, like, sexual feelings towards Chris than some random Edonian woman. Simply just because, as we've seen, he doesn't want to kill Chris and he's obsessed with him. Like, he wants to kill Chris, but he doesn't really want to kill Chris. You know, it's the Batman Joker thing.
Hi.
You know, I don't want to kill you, what would I do without you? You know, kind of thing. I mean, honestly, before RE6 came out, people were thinking about the idea, well, maybe Wesker cloned himself. And that's what the Netflix show ran with. And honestly, that is truer to Wesker's character than RE6. I mean, isn't it insane that the Netflix show, in a way, got Wesker's character better than RE6? Like, it's more consistent with his character. That is the timeline that we're living in, and that realization is hurting me on a level you can't even begin to understand. Yeah, but we know that the tyrants are actually clones of Sergei Vladimir. So we know that's not true about Chris, but still. Groseria favorita en español? You don't even want to be reminded of Blade. I mean, the sad thing about that, though, is that Lance Reddick actually did a decent impression of RE5 Wesker in that one scene. I mean, yes, he looked like Blade, and the entire show was terrible, but Lance Reddick carried that show. I mean, gotta give the guy props for that. His acting talent carried that. It was the only reason I kept watching it. I mean, apart from the fact I was also watching it in the same way, you know, I watch car crash videos. Like, I know what I'm about to see is going to be horrible, but I kind of want to see it because I know that. Yeah, I could see Alexa being more likely to have a kid. The only thing is I would see her having the kid with her brother because let's not forget the creepy incest tones that Code Veronica had between those two. I'm talking about the Resident Evil TV show. Or unless, if you're asking me to choose between them, the movies are better than the TV show. But I mean, that's not a high bar to clear. Oh, honestly, watch the Netflix series for fun. It's an experience and a half. Yeah, the first... It is weird when you look at the Anderson films, because the first two Resident Evil Anderson films were actually, you know, pretty good, all things considered. And then the third one was just a crock of shit. I don't know what happened with that. And then the fourth one I actually quite liked. And then the fifth one was again just really bad, and then the sixth one was even bloody worse. Yeah, I like the CGI movies, I do. That said, I like the first two more. Like, Damnation is my favourite one, and I don't mind the generation, but Vendetta is very, very silly. And then Death Island, although better than Vendetta, is still a bit, you know, silly. Yeah, it did trivialize Nemesis, unfortunately. The problem with the second movie was the whole making Alice the main character and being superpowered. If they just... You can fix Resident Evil Apocalypse very easily, I think, by simply changing Alice's role in it. So we accept that in the Anderson verse, Jill never went to the mansion. So if we assume that the Spencer Mansion incident never happened, then Alice would work as the stand-in for that. So she would be the one to inform them, this is the fault of Umbrella, these are bioweapons, this is what the T-virus is, da-da-da-da-da. And she would be more important for that reason. That's, I think, would work. Whereas instead, you know, they just make her, you know, into the Mary Sue of any, you know, fan fiction ever written. So yeah. Yeah, I still need to see the documentary about the George Romero Resident Evil.
Is that all? Thank you.
I mean, let's be honest, he wouldn't have delivered anything worse than what we got. And yeah, welcome to Raccoon City frustrated me to no end. Because it did, like, half of Welcome to Raccoon City is actually done really well, and I actually really liked it. And then the other half is utterly atrocious. And the other half that's atrocious, I feel, is made even worse by the fact that half of it is actually really good. You know, so it's that sort of idea of, if you could get, you know, X, Y, you know, if you could get A, B, and C right, why couldn't you get D, E, and F right? Like, what happened? Why did that fail? So yeah, it's just... Well, the thing is, Lissandro, it's not even about watching it halfway, because it's not like half and half. It's not like the first half is good and the last half isn't. It's just, it's all kind of mixed up in places. Maybe that's the review I should do. Maybe I should review all of the Resident Evil movies as well. Maybe. It's like... No, I mean, the thing with Welcome to Raccoon City, right, is that it does a good job in showing, for example, the fact that the T-virus, you know, infects the brain. So you actually see the, you know, the townsfolk of Raccoon City descending into madness as the T-virus takes them over. I really like that. I really like the liquor scene. I really like the scene in the garage with the Cerberus. I really like, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but the actor who plays Chief Irons. Love him. I loved him in Gotham. And I love his performance in that film. I love all of the cutscenes from the games that they added in to the movie. And all the little references and all of the lines, you know, that reference lines from the games and everything, you know, Itchy Tasty's in there and all of that. That stuff, props to it, you know. But then, because they're trying to mesh... And then the other thing we have to remember is that they also had access to the blueprints for the RPD and the Spencer Mansion from the games. So the sets are identical to the games. Identical. And I love that. I would love to have been there and actually walk around it. However, they massacre Leon's character and turn him into comic relief. So that he's a complete negligent moron. And I don't mind a bit of comic relief. Leon can be a funny guy. But turning him into an absolute moron who should have died is absurd. And then, for example, the other thing is, at the end of the movie, we get the classic, you know, rocket launcher ending. Here's the thing. In a movie that has so many lines from the games referenced, literally verbatim, context has changed, but verbatim they take the lines. There's a scene where Claire and Chris need to get out of the way when Leon takes the rocket launcher to kill Birkin. And they don't have Leon say, "Get down." That irked me to no end, because it's just like, that would have been the most obvious reference to go for. They didn't do it. So it's just... it's one of those movies where it almost feels like there was two people working on it. One of them knew their stuff and the other didn't. That's kind of how it feels. It's weird. I actually haven't seen The Keeper's Diary. I keep meaning to watch it. So yeah. In the same way, like, as I say, the Netflix show had some decent scenes, it's just the rest of it was terrible. Not to mention the fact that the main character, I have never hated, when it comes to a Netflix show, I've never hated a main character more in my life. Like, I can't tell if we're supposed to hate her, or if they thought that we would like that character, because she's insufferable. Yes, I believe so. They also completely butcher Wester's character. Oh, and let's not forget, Welcome to Raccoon City also has Lily Gao. And her voice and her acting in that is just like RE4 Remake. Sí, el problema con Infinite Darkness es que comenzaba bien y al final pues parece que perdió su dirección, su sentido. Yeah, exactly. 2D would be much better. Like, do it animated. The same for The Walking Dead, really. I think if they did an animated adaptation of the Walking Dead comic, just like they did for like Invincible, that would really work. Because I love the Castlevania series. I'm really looking forward to Nocturne Season 2. Exactamente, Taco. We're not going to talk about that scary running plaga. Speedrunner's nightmare. Yeah, I didn't mind Nocturne Season 1, but it definitely had its problems. I think problem number one would be, for those, this isn't a spoiler for those who haven't seen it, but if you have seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Stop fucking singing. You know the character I mean. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. I'm sick of listening to you. The other ironic thing about Nocturne Season 1 is that I know it's kind of doing a bit of the Netflix stuff, you know, it's trying to, you know, get diversity stuff into it and try and do some political commentary and everything. And that's fine. What I find really strange from a Netflix show is if you're going to add in you know, you want to do a social commentary on minority rights and all of that stuff, and da-da-da-da-da, and reminding us all that slavery is bad, as if any of us need to be told, and all of that. That's fine. But why, and I can't fathom it with Nocturne Season 1, that you have the knight of the church, you know, the warrior knight, you know the guy, and his turning point of like turning away from the church comes from the fact that, you know, they're creating the night creatures. You would think his deconstruction or turning away from the church would come from the fact that he's in a gay relationship with a vampire. And you would think that the church would have a bit of a problem with that, like on both sides. You know, it's like, it's one thing to, you know, be in a relationship with a vampire. It's one thing to be in a relationship with a man. You're in a relationship with both at the same time? Like, you know, it's revolutionary France. That would not be tolerated. And so it's weird that they didn't capitalize on that narrative. It's just,
Welcome.
I feel that was just an open goal that they could have easily, you know, kicked in. You didn't like how they demonized Christianity so much in the first show. I don't think they demonized Christianity in the first show at all. I think they actually showed just how bad things like the Salem witch trials and everything were. Because unfortunately, whether you like it or not, religions of all forms, and especially Christianity, have indeed led to that sort of thing multiple times throughout history.
Come back anytime.
And that's just how it is.
Follow me.
Yeah, best singing got really old in The Walking Dead, but for Castlevania Nocturne, there's a character that sings a hell of a lot more than Beth ever did. Oh, nice, you're getting the compendiums that you don't have. Oh! Unfortunately, history isn't all sunshine and rainbows. And, you know, whether you're a believer in a religion or not, one thing I don't think anyone can deny is the atrocities that have been committed in the name of various religions throughout history. And it's up to you whether you want to look at it as being misguided followers of the religion or people who weren't true followers that were using it as an excuse, or if you want to look at it as being the fault of the religion on its own. But as I say, one thing we can't deny is that these things did happen. And in many countries, still do. And even in subtle ways. Well, yeah, they might not have been in Malacca at that point, but let's be honest, it is a, you know, fantastical series as well. I don't think vampires were actually there either. I don't mind liberties that way, But I find that the unfortunate thing about religion is that it can, unfortunately, make otherwise good people do terrible things. I find that that's a pattern that seems to hold true through world history. Yeah, Isaac's stories were really good. I mean, the character stories were really good in Castlevania. But, you know, as I was saying, when it comes to the sort of insidious nature of religion, for example, right, and I say I'm not attacking anyone's faith here, I'm just pointing this out. If you want to, that is a great scene actually, Night Creature, and because at the end of the day, you know, that guy had it coming. You know, Dracula warned them, and you know, they fucked around and they found out. But what I was going to say is that you look at, for example, the wildfires that are happening in LA right now, which are destroying countless homes, killing people, leaving many more destitute and everything. And on social media, if you see the comments on some of these video reports, you will inevitably find people, most notably Christians, I find, both from the English-speaking West and also especially from South America. South America is very bad for this, actually. Who will then try to say, oh, this is God's doing. These people who have been killed by this natural disaster, these people who have lost everything, these children who have died, these animals that have died, have been killed because this is God's justice, because they deserve it, because this was coming to them, this is karma, because people have turned away from God, you know, all of this. And it's one of these things where I think only religion really can do that, where people can feel absolutely justified and perfectly fine and moral in saying the most disgusting, horrific things to people, and think that they're in the right to do it, and that is their authority or their right to do so. And it's utterly horrible. Utterly horrible. And I know that's not representative of all believers or anything, but, you know, it's something that you find only happens with religious types. Yeah, you see them saying that it's because it's... Oh, okay. She just, sidestepped that. Well, yeah, exactly. My argument is exactly that. I mean, I don't believe in any god. I'm an atheist through and through. But you can't turn around and tell me that a god is all loving and all powerful and then kills innocent children in a, you know, fire or something. It's like, no. If there is a god and the fires are karma, then surely it would only affect those who deserve it. But it doesn't. Well, yeah, it's always for personal reasons. It's always this idea of, I don't like these people, so this is what they deserve kind of thing. South Americans were saying it about here in Spain when the floods were happening in Valencia. They were saying the same thing. This is because Europe has turned away from God. So God is now punishing them by drowning them and drowning the children. And it's just like, Why would you worship a god that drowns or burns children alive? Isn't that kind of fucked up? You know, to quote Death from Castlevania, isn't that a bit fucked up? You know? Yeah. And that's the thing, and I know that there's plenty of good people who are followers, so you know, it's not like I'm painting them all that way. But what we can definitely, I think, you know, one thing we can definitely say about religion, that's been proven time and time again, is that you can always expect a bad person to do bad things. And you can always expect a good person to do good things. But if you want a good person to do bad things, that takes religion. Because it is very easy to justify to yourself that the most immoral of actions are correct and just if you think you're doing it in the service of a higher power. Like, if you think you're doing God's work, then you will absolutely do anything. Absolutely anything. And that's been proven time and time again. Yeah. You notice how I keep saying about like religion, and it's like this is a problem with religion in general, not just Christianity. And at the end of the day, you know, like Christianity is also still, you know, a cult built around blood sacrifice. Let's not forget that, you know, it is around, you know, built around blood sacrifice anyway, so it still has remnants of that anyway. Hey, V2 power. It's like with anything, you know, it's how you use it. I suppose sort of like question argument against it would simply be that name one good thing. You know, I think my main argument about it all just comes down to this. Oh yeah, Jainism is the most pacifist religion. Jainism, I think, is the only religion where the more extreme the follower is, the safer you are around them. But my main question is simply this, and I think this sort of sums up my issue with religion, I guess, of any form. Name one good thing. Name one morally good thing that can only be accomplished with religion. I'm yet to find a single person that can give an answer to that. I mean, at this point, we might as well join Los Illuminados. The Sadler talks about uniting everybody with the holy body, so everybody will be one. That'll certainly end a lot of conflict, I suppose. Hola, papel. Me alegro que puedo ayudarte con tu práctica de inglés. Trying to get the GameCube version master and retro achievement. Try to get 300 kill achieve on normal, but it's very hard. 300 kills? Hard? Shouldn't be. Just kill everything everywhere. I never found it difficult. You say promise of heaven or ascension. Yeah, but the promise of heaven or ascension in an afterlife isn't a good thing only accomplished by religion. That's a reward offered by certain religions. That's a reward. It's not... When I say about good moral thing, I mean an action. So name one good moral action. You know, like feeding the homeless, or, you know, stuff like that, or helping the injured, helping the sick. You know, that can only be accomplished by religion or by religious people. You know, that non-religious people or ideologies would not be able to do. I would argue that you can't do it. You can't name it. There's not a single thing. Because no one's managed to yet. But I'm always open to be proven wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, on a regular playthrough of V2, I can get about 1,000 kills, so that's why I'm surprised that 300 is a struggle. Hola, Patron Chad. Exactly, you don't need a god to be moral. But again, you know, religion, yes, can make it easier to unite people under a common goal, but any ideology can do that, in essence. You know, again, it's not an exclusive thing. No hablo así... ¿Qué dices? So I started learning and speaking Spanish by living in Spain. That's the answer to that question. Don't worry, V2 Power. I will upload like the highlights. I'll probably do a kind of like retro achievements guide at some point. Because I think a lot of people struggle. I see a lot of people struggling with the Netbreaker Ballet achievement, and it's hilarious because so many of them are trying it on Castle, which is weird to me. True peace of mind. I mean, that's comfort, but then do you really need a specific religion to do that? Because you can believe in an afterlife without following a religion. And again, can you say that providing comfort, or like giving somebody, taking away somebody's fear of death, is an intrinsically moral action? You know? Because, I mean, you could argue, by the way, some could argue that because none of us know for sure what happens when we die, that comforting people with what you think will happen but you don't know will happen, so effectively you're, in a sense, lying. Because nobody can know, you know, whether there is one or not. So you could be lying, and some would say lying to someone, even if it's to comfort them, is immoral. What's a belief in an afterlife that's not tied to religion? You can just believe in an afterlife without necessarily believing that there is a god controlling it. Because remember, to follow a religion, you have to subscribe to the notion that there is a god that controls things, and that you have certain things that you have to do that are commanded by that god. So there are people who are atheists, for example, who don't believe in any religion, but they do believe in ghosts. They believe there is an afterlife. You can believe that there is no God, but there is reincarnation. Because as we know, energy cannot be created or destroyed, it can only change from one form into another. So some might argue that based on that, scientifically, you know, that there would be reincarnation of some form.
Welcome.
Of course, that would require proving that there is such a thing as a soul in the first place, but...
What are you selling? Ah,
you know, it doesn't need to be explicitly tied
thank
to the
you.
religion.
Come back.
Although it is a belief that
anytime.
is most commonly held by religions, of course. Yeah, the PS2 version is a lot harder. Because there's a lot of unnecessary ones, you know, like looking up Ashley's skirt after being decapitated and stuff that's just really, really silly. No, I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in any gods, I don't follow any religions. I don't harbour any resentment against anyone for their beliefs, so long as they don't try to force them upon me.
Wait.
Oh, absolutely. At the end of the day, religions were founded on the concept of trying to answer the questions that we don't know the answers to. So obviously, thousands of years ago, that was things like, where does the sun go at night? Whereas nowadays, it's things like, where did the universe come from? What happens after we die? You know. I mean, people can have faith in absolutely anything. That's the thing. I suppose, yeah, they can be. I suppose you would have to make the distinction between religions and organized religions, because there is a distinction. You know, because you've got sort of religious beliefs like those of certain cultures. I think, like, the Native Americans kind of have that, where it's like we're all one with nature and everything, and it's so there's more like a spiritual realm that goes alongside it. Although I don't know much about their beliefs, so I'll not prattle on too much about that. At the end of the day, there's thousands and thousands of different religions. Thousands of gods that have been prayed to over the history of the human race. So my attitude to that, obviously, is just that, you know, they can't all be right, but they could all be wrong. I'm sorry, game, what? I pressed the right button. I pressed the right button, game. I absolutely pressed the right button just now. I just don't like achievements that aren't a test of skill but a test of luck. Very silly. And thank you, Manuel. Oh, okay. Sorry, this is going terrible. I'm going to restart. I'm going to pay sorry for his bonus subset on PS2. Is that up now, Mauricio? Because if it is, I'll go for it. You only pray to the 8 divines of the Elder Scrolls. I pray to Beerus the Destroyer.
Wait.
Because since he's a cat, I know he will ignore me. But is the bonus set really tough in a skill-based way, or is it more of this nonsense? Oh, okay. Just not get stunned. Why is El Gigante being so weird tonight? Yes, I pray to the Corgi God. The great loaf in the sky. So it's RNG. Right, so it's just stupid achievements then. Yeah, I'd rather pray to the Celestial Corgi. Yeah, I should have done 3 instead of 4 there. Oh, wow. That hitbox clipped me. Clipped me. Oh yeah, the GameCube version of Killer 7. Yeah, it would have been easier with shotgun ammo. It's odd that it didn't drop any, actually. It also doesn't help the El Gigantes being sort of like glitching a bit. Yeah, I'll definitely play the game, Lissandro. You know I will. Yeah, it's like even the first Gigante was giving me issues. I don't know why, it's something to do with this version. Like his stun stats are different for some reason. Whatever. Dead now. I have played some of the Devil May Cry games, but not in a very long time, so I need to go back to them. I'm gonna try and go through all of them again. Because there's plenty that I haven't played. Yeah, given the fact that he's a humanoid creature, he probably wouldn't be making those noises. He'd probably sound more like my father when he's asleep.
Follow me.
Yeah, all enemies have pretty strange hitboxes. At least we get iframes.
Wait.
Carry on. Shit, isn't there like a million Carry On films? I haven't watched Godzilla -1, I keep meaning to.
Welcome.
I also need to watch the new Joker movie as well.
What are you buying? What are you
I
selling?
know I'm probably
Is
not
that
in
all?
for a good time with that though.
Thank you.
If reviews are to be believed.
Is that all? Thank you. What are you selling? What are you buying?
See, I could have actually got at least 8 rounds by just upgrading.
Is that all?
I'll do it for Mendes
Thank
just
you.
in case.
Come back anytime.
Alright.
Follow me. What are some of the subset for PS2 or E4? What are some of the bonus achievements? I fear by the sound of them they're going to be, you know, like a really, really frustrating live stream to do. Alright, there's a new one. Drop your weapon at the start of the game. Okay. Complete chapter. It says in one session. A total of 0% hit ratio without using grenades or the knife after the first ganado. So, pacifist run then.
Wait.
And are these new game or new game plus? And there's a no damage, no new game. Okay, so it's all new game.
Follow me.
No damage run, a true no damage, even if the Ganados hurt itself. Can you explain that 1v2 power? What do you mean a true no? What you mean as in? Because when I hear no damage, I assume no damage as in to the player. So are you saying as in no Ganados aren't even allowed to hurt each other?
Thank you.
Because if so, that's pure RNG for things like the Dynamite Valley. Because that's inevitably just going to happen. It's very hard not to have them kill themselves. I think the people that make those kind of achievements should be the first ones to put up a video showing how it's done. Because I'm convinced some of these guys that make these achievements can't do it. Utterly convinced. Yeah, but Lissandro, that's the thing, like, dynamite guys are going to throw at you anyway, so like, how do you kite them in a way that they're not going to hit one another? I haven't actually played many of the Souls games, but I have enjoyed what I've played so far.
Back any time. What are you selling? Thank you.
So the bonus achievements are literally just RNG stuff then. Hang on, am I missing a gem? Did I get the one from the... I forgot the purple gem, I'm gonna have to go back for that. Forgot to grab it. What are the Mercenaries ones like? Oh, just very high stores. Oh yeah. Ow. Yeah. Knew that would kill him. Yeah, you can cheese the big cheese in a few different ways. And what are the very high score requirements for the achievements? I'm curious just how high they're expecting the scores to be. Like, are they actually going to be high scores, or are they going to be, in quotations, high scores?
Are you okay, Leon?
Okay, so I need to go back for that gem. I want to clear all the mercs. You need to have a score of 180k on every map. Yeah, I mean, it depends on... So, Wesker Waterworld 200k. And this is PS2? Surely those numbers can't be for every map. Every map. Yeah, please do. Send me a screenshot. Some call it Waterworld, some call it Waterworks, some call it Dockside. It is supposed to be Waterworld because the whole map is based off of the movie of the same name. Well, have a look at them anyway. Seconds, just answering the message real quick. Yeah, if you look up the Waterworld movie, and then you look at the map in RE4, you'll see exactly what I mean. Drandrick, thank you for the raid. Guess what? Guess what? What? Kill first superstar with only the knife?
Wait.
Well, that must be like a Leon only achievement. Because Wesker ain't gonna do that. Yeah, as Leon, yeah, okay. I mean, that's not that difficult, actually. Killing Supercell with a knife actually isn't difficult, but sounds harder than it is. The thing is, VTuber, I'm going to have a close look at these scores in a second, because, honestly...
Wait.
I'm expecting some of these to potentially not be possible. Without taking damage at all. It's fucking Mercenaries on Waterworld, where you've got the archers and everything not taking damage while you're trying to knife him, even if it's one slash into the water, is going to be exceedingly difficult. Yes, there is a maximum amount of points on each map, plus, with the way it works on PS2, because there's less enemies on screen, the maximum scores on each map that can realistically be attained are less than on the other versions. And this is what's concerning me about what I'm hearing here, because I think some of these achievements might not actually be feasible at all. I think whoever's maybe made these achievements, you know, they have probably based it off of things like, you know, later versions of the game, not knowing the fucking differences. Let me look, okay? I'm gonna look. In fact, I'm actually gonna bring up the list on stream. So, give me a moment. Alright, let's see. Okay, right. Let me try and get this up, shall we? No, it's fine, I've got them. It's all fine. Okay. 2 seconds, let me just put that down here. Okay. So, Leon Village. As Leon, complete the village stage on the Mercenaries mode with a score of 150. Okay. 150k for Leon Village. That's acceptable. Difficult, but acceptable. Castle Leon PS2 180k. That is a big ask. That is a massive ask. Island 125k, that's okay. Leon PS2 Waterworld 180k. Okay, the Ada ones are ish okay. Okay, right. Here's the thing, okay? Here we have, these are the official RE4 Mercenaries world record chart. These are the scoreboards for Mercenaries. So, we're going to compare, okay? We're going to compare and contrast. So, the Ada ones, yeah, these are retro achieves. These are the bonus set. So, the Ada one is fine, because the Ada world record on PS2 is 199k. So asking for 170k is an acceptable ask. However, that is a pretty difficult score to get. As you can see, I'm not even on that leaderboard because even I don't have that score for Ada PS2. I can get it, but that's not something I can just casually get. That's something I would need to practice. Let's see, for Krauser Village, 150k is not a huge ask, because again, the world record's 194k, and leaderboards are starting at 166. So 150k weight, but then again, it's PS2, so the damage... The Ganados have more health, so Krauser struggles on PS2, so that might actually be quite an ask. I'm also thinking about this not just for me, but, you know, for just other people. So, Leon Village, if we go to Leon, so they want 180k for Leon Village. The world record's 193, but second place is 169k. So basically, that achievement is expecting you to achieve second place on the world leaderboards. They want you to be as good as the best PS2 player in the world for Mercenaries, RAF95. That's an unreasonable ask, I think. I honestly feel like some of these scores are being... It almost feels like they've used some of my videos, because I've got a 180k Leon run on PC, and it feels like that's what they chose as a benchmark. Leon Castle 180k, that's a big ask as well, I think. You know, because, like, for example, my record on the 60 FPS version is 201k. And they're asking for 180k with Leon on PS2. It's not impossible, but again, you're asking to be really high up in the leaderboards. Also, there's that person somebody was mentioning before in the chat, AAC Lucas. So Leon Island is 125k. Let's just have a look at that then, shall we? Compare that to the leaderboards. Okay, that's an acceptable ask. That one's not a problem. Waterworld for Leon, they're saying, what, 180k for Leon Waterworld? I'm sorry. Leon Waterworld, 180... Not possible! That one's straight up legit not fucking possible for that character. You're not getting that score on PS2. You can't even get it on 60 FPS. You can't get that. The world record's 179k. Who made these achievements? No wonder they're all 0% unlock rate. Like even Krauser 160k, you're asking to be in the top 3. The same guy, that'll be why. The same guy that did the GameCube version ones, that'll be why. Because he's basing it on GameCube. He's not a Mercs player. He's not a Mercs player. I don't care who this guy is. He's a moron. You're not a Mercs player. You're a moron. 200k for Hunk on Village. Now that is possible on PS2. However, you're talking the world record here, basically. Because the Hunk world record on PS2 is 202k. So you'd be asking to be within the top 3 best players on the planet. Ever. For reference, my PS2 record back when I played PS2 religiously was 187k. So, you know, it's insane. Yeah, I want to see the creator of these achievements do the 180k Leon Waterworld run. Fucking go for it. Why are they getting people who don't know anything about the game to do this? Like, I just think, if you can't do an achievement yourself, then you cannot, or you should not, be the one then asking others to do it. Like, if any of you in the chat were to come to me right now and say, hey, Sarko, give me a Mercs challenge, I will ask you what your best score is, and I will base it off of that. Or I'll do a shot in the dark and go, right, world record is this, 60k is here, I'll find a place in between, depending. So, Hunk Castle 210k, that's less of an ask. Hunk Base 170k and Waterworld 170k. Is this person... What is this person smoking? Bearing in mind, by the way, right, the island has only 2 JJs on the PS2 version. So you're already missing out on 14,500 points by default on the PS2 version. So Hunk Base 170k, that's doable because that's actually my record. For PS2. But for Waterworld, they want what score for Hunk on what 170k? So they just casually want you to get the world record for Hunk on PS2. Just casually beat DXM 8975, a good friend of mine, the king of Waterworld. DXM is the hands down best player on Waterworld ever. No contest. He's the one who's taught me how to play Waterworld. So my Waterworld world records, my Waterworld high scores, all because of him. All because of him and his help. And they're casually saying, yeah, just get the world record with Hunk. Just beat his high score. Yes, it's per stage and character for the world records and per version, as you can see in the spreadsheet. Because different versions have different mechanics to them. Like as I say, so the island on PS2 has 1 less JJ. So all the other versions have 3, that one has 2. Which means you're automatically missing out on 14,500 points. And then the fact that PS2 has only 8 enemies on screen compared to 10 on the other versions. So it means you're losing out on 2 kills. You know, you're always going to be 2 kills behind the other versions. And that adds up. That adds up big time. Okay, what are the Wesker ones like? Jesus Christ. Even these Wesker ones are a bit ridiculous. And yeah, I can share the spreadsheet. This is also the little... Can it let me? Why is it not letting me? Where's my text box for this? Okay, it's not letting me. Okay, I'll just do it separately on each chat. There you go. There's the spreadsheet for anybody that wants to look at it with me. Hola, Patron Chat. Para los españoles estamos mirando a los desafíos de la página Retro Achievements en que la persona que puso trofeos para Mercenarios es una persona que no ha jugado Mercenarios en Play 2 y no sabe nada. Y no sabe que está pidiendo a la gente sacar nuevos récords mundiales. Okay, so Wesker Village. The 200k is possible, but, you know, you're putting yourself in the top 10%, you know, the top 10 players at that point. Wesker Castle PS2, I'm going to need to scroll down a hell of a lot here. 300k on Castle with Wesker. On PS2 it is possible, but it's a big ass. You know, like my record's 242k, for reference. Because it requires a completely different strategy. Ireland, they want what for Wesker? 170k? 150k, that's fine. But then they want 200k on Waterworld on PS2. For Wesker. I mean, that, again, not possible. Not possible. Because, again, Raf, the best PS2 player, has 190k. And he was getting help from DXM, the best at Waterworld. Now, I think DXM would be able to get 190k, but he won't get 200k. You want to squeeze 10k out of Waterworld on PS2? It's not happening. Not happening at all. What an absurd achievement. And then as Leon defeat the first Super Salvador on the Waterworks stage using only the knife and without taking damage. The amount of RNG required for that is ridiculous. Yeah, I think they just looked up, they don't know the differences between the versions, so that's exactly what they'll have done. And then, yeah, this one. Oh, yeah, beat the game in a single session, no damage, no save. Yeah, the DXM guy's pretty much TAS on Waterworld. For reference, okay, the Waterworld world record for DXM, okay, is 207,200, okay? I think we can all see that here. I'll scroll it up there. So you can see here, 207,200 DXM world record for Waterworld on the PS4 version. The TAS maximum mathematical possible score for Waterworld that is possible is 210k. So, you know, he's as close as can be. Yeah, almost tied to the TAS, which is incredible. Utterly incredible. In the same way that the world record for Wesker on Village is incredible, because the Village TAS max is 210k as well, and as we can see, the world record's 208,900, so I mean, it's almost there. So no, those achievements are not possible, some of them. Because you're asking to get scores that mathematically cannot be done on PS2. What a moron. No, Luis Serra isn't the guy that keeps pausing when sniping. Luis, that's 98 Krauser you're thinking of. 98 Krauser is the one that can't do anything without pausing. So no, I will probably leave a message on Retro Achievements about that later. And just flat out say to them, some of these are just not possible. This is ridiculous. Not mathematically possible. Please understand the game before setting these, or if you're going to ask people to complete such an achievement, do it yourself first. Do it yourself first. I mean, yeah, I get it that they're bonus and everything. But I mean, these are scores. We have to understand that these scores are not just difficult to get, but they take months of learning the routes and getting the optimal drops, because sometimes you can lose a run just because you didn't get enough grenades or something, or you didn't get the right ammo drop or whatever. So no, this is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. It's like they just looked at what the world records are in general and just went, oh yeah, that's possible then. Like, I mean, they might as well just put out, you know, VR scores while we're at it. Oh yeah, just get like 400k with Krauser. You know, just get 400k. It's totally possible. Totally feasible. Just do it. So, yeah, how utterly ridiculous. In fact, so ridiculous that I'm going to BRB. I need a fucking tea to calm down before I just go on there right now on stream and just start ranting and raving at them for how stupid they are and how obnoxious those achievements are. So I will be right back. I am going to calm down. Okay, back. Oh, it's cold here as well tonight. I'm almost tempted to put on my Wesker gloves. Hola, Ayato. So yeah, later I will definitely have a word.
Wait.
I just really hope they're not the type of person to turn around to me and say, no, it is possible. So you know, don't complain, these are possible. Yep, RE4 turns 20 tomorrow, as stated in the description that nobody reads. Sí, yo hablo inglés. Pero solo inglés, no hablo otro idioma, ningún otro idioma. Por ejemplo, el español no puedo hablar. No sé cómo decir nada en español. Fucking snake. No soy gringo. Pero por decirlo, tú sí eres tonto, ¿eh?
Welcome. What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Vale, muy bien.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all?
No,
Thank
gran
you.
sorpresa, en Noruega también hablan inglés.
Is that all?
El inglés realmente es el idioma europeo, digamos.
Thank you. Is that? Thank you. Is that?
Put this. Right. Sí, en Europa hablamos inglés como segundo idioma. O sea que pensabas que tu PC estaba traduciendo mis vídeos al inglés, al escuchar mi inglés. No sé si tienes mucho fe en tu PC o eso es un insulto hacia mí. Y no soy de Noruega, de todos modos, así que... No entiendo realmente lo que quieres decir. Yo tampoco, Vladimir, de verdad.
Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all?
Vale.
Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Aún no entiendo la conexión a Noruega. O por qué me llamas gringo. Es un despectivo.
Follow me.
Always the South Americans. Shall we take bets on how the achievements guy is going to respond? If he responds, that is. Oh, I'm sure I would be, but those Mercenaries ones are enough for me to just go, right, this guy needs a talking to.
Ahí está.
Vale, pero como digo, no soy gringo. Así que, ¿qué tiene que ver? O simplemente cuando ves a alguien hablando español que no sea, que también habla inglés, tú piensas que automáticamente tiene que ser gringo. Un despectivo. Yeah, he might feel offended and lash out. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? That'd be a mistake too. Yeah, he probably wouldn't respond well. Be entertaining though, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'll probably be something like that. It'll either be no response or he'll try and defend it. Vale. Pero tú sabes que hay más países que hablan inglés. Por ejemplo, el país que es el origen del idioma, Inglaterra, o sea, el Reino Unido. Que no todo el mundo es americano. Aunque los americanos muchas veces piensan eso. No es el caso. Oh yeah, that's what I would demand. I would just say to him, it's like, look, if you're going to make these demands, be prepared to be the first one to achieve the achievement. Yeah, he might be, you know, fine. O Gran Bretaña. Inglaterra es parte del Reino Unido. El otro nombre para el Reino Unido es Gran Bretaña. En mi caso, yo soy de Escocia, un país que está en el norte de Gran Bretaña. Pero llevo muchísimos años viviendo aquí en España. Por eso digo que yo no soy un gringo.
Follow me.
Sí, es un país muy bonito.
Welcome.
Yeah, hopefully he does change it. I mean, I'm happy to help him come up with achievements. I'd be more than happy to help him.
Is that all? Is that all?
Especially for mercs. There's a bunch of cool stuff that you can do in mercs.
What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Sí, hay una leyenda sobre el monstruo del lago Ness. Que realmente el origen simplemente es un tipo de tiburón. Tiburón de... ¿Cómo se llama el país en español? Greenland. Greenland shark.
Wait.
Yeah, Seth. There's a guy on Retro Achievements doing a PS2 bonus set for RE4, and for some of the Mercenary scores, you either need to be in the top 3 best players in the world, because they're asking you to get the world record, or asking you to get scores that are not mathematically possible on the PS2 version. So I had a tiny little meltdown looking at those achievements, and I plan to message the person directly later to tell them how much of a moron they are and that these need to change. Well, it wasn't 300k points on every map with Hunk, it was 200k points, but it was like, oh, get 180k points with Leon on Waterworld, which isn't possible. Get 200k on Waterworld with Wesker, which isn't possible on PS2. So just an idiot. An absolute bloody idiot. Well, Paolo, those achievements already exist on the... You know, these are the bonus ones for if you're a real hardcore player. But they still need to be possible.
Mátalo. Mátalo.
It's interesting how when some people are called out, you never get a fucking apology either. Yeah, Lissandro can send you the list. Oh, right, okay. ¿Entiendes el portugués? Muy bien, pues yo no. Pero yo por lo menos entiendo cómo pedir perdón. Perdón. Una diferencia entre nosotros. Parece que sí. Pero bueno. Yeah, no damage, no saves. That's another one. Just clear the whole game with no damage.
Follow me. Wait. Ahí está.
There's one for doing it in under 2 hours. So again, just... I mean... 2 hour speedrun, probably possible. I think my record's just under 2 hours, but... Or... I can't remember what my speedrun record is for New Game Plus. I mean, most of my playthroughs are also no damage. But no saves is awful. I mean, at least, presumably checkpoints are allowed at least. I mean, the no damage, no saves I can do so long as they're checkpoints. But if it's no checkpoints allowed, then again, that's just RNG fest. Because no matter how good you are at the game, all it takes is that one hatchet. Ow. Sí, lo sé, que son todos idiomas latinos, digamos. Todavía estoy esperando, Sé que lo que quiero no va a llegar, pero estoy esperando. De todos modos. I mean, I think that guy was being sarcastic, Lissandro. At least I would hope so.
Follow me. Wait. Follow me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if reloading's allowed, that's okay. But if it's not allowed, then yeah, that's insane.
Allí están.
It usually says if reloading's not allowed.
Mátalo.
Well, as I say, the one that you showed, the no damage and all that, all it said was no saves. It didn't say no checkpoints. So presumably. I mean, I say that one is doable. I could do it. It just means being super careful. I mean, you all know how good I am at no damage, so... Yeah, in the streams I take damage, but that's because I'm distracted with chat at the same time. That has happened to me before, Gilbert. Accepted waste one is completed in under 35 minutes, no saves, and for New Game Plus under 30 minutes. I'm not a speedrunner, but that's kinda tight, I think. Amazing how some people lack proper manners in this day and age, isn't it? Qué curioso que hay gente que tienen una gran falta de educación. Oh, pacifists don't upgrade Ada's health, which means that at later stages of the game you'll be one shot. That's amazing. Pues sí están. He jugado todos los Resident Evil y voy a subir todos.
Follow me.
No se preocupe. Eso es que he comenzado a subir. los juegos. Por ejemplo, ya subí Operation Raccoon City, Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles. Así que voy a estar subiendo todo. Pero tengo que practicarlos porque ya llevo tiempo sin jugar. Y hay algunos que no suelo jugar. Como Code Veronica, por ejemplo, que no me gusta. ¿Tú qué deseas? Yo volver a jugar. Eso está... Y otro que quisiera... Ok. ¿Para subir? No. Tengo que subir mucho más. Yeah, exactly. It's like...
Wait.
It's ridiculous. That's why I'm going to be commenting on it. Y pregunto. Mis indirectos. ¿Son demasiado útiles o qué? Para los que han estado escuchando y que hablan español, dime. ¿Que soy demasiado sutil con los indirectos o qué? Yeah, Wesker 200k Waterworld. You know, when the world record is on 90k. Because remember, on PS2, you've got 2 less enemies per, you know, just in general, because it's on screen at any given time. And also remember, by the way, for the island scores, compare the island score that they're asking for to the actual world record. So not just the PS2 world record, but compare it to the world record on other versions, and then take away 14,500 points, because there's one less JJ. Oh, okay, knife that it regens an Iron Maiden only with the knife in a single session. I mean, yeah, possible, but that's tricky for, you know, that's tedious. Sí, y por eso hago las guías y los directos. Pero lo que yo estaba preguntando era lo de mis comentarios indirectos que he estado haciendo en lo último, bueno, la última media hora más o menos. Y pregunto, para los que hablan español, ¿soy demasiado sutil con estos o qué? Porque parece que es el caso. No de los records. Sí, Irvin. Tengo vídeos de esto. Varios vídeos. Ya explicaré en un momento, Vladimir. God, I hate it when they do that. You have... Feeling lucky, punk? Guess what way he's gonna go. And without letting Leon going up. What the fuck does that mean? Going up what? What? Oh, let me guess. Make sure that Luis never gets hit during the cabin fight.
Cogedlo, cogedlo, cogedlo.
No? Greetings, Matthias. Yes, he is invincible until the first little cutscene, but as soon as you jump down, he isn't invincible anymore, so you can actually throw a fire grenade and jump down, and it'll hit him. That's what speedrunners do. Without letting Luis throw the last item of the first part of the cabin event, or call Leon to go upstairs. I don't understand the first part of that. The last item of the first part of the cabin event. Last item. What? What? And as for not calling Leon to go upstairs, you just have to kill the 40 enemies extremely quickly for that. Sí, bueno, para hacer guías, exactamente eso me costará tiempo, pero lo que sí puedo hacer es subir partidas completas de los juegos para ver cómo los juego yo. Yeah, I think it's like not allow Luis to throw ammo, but that's mostly RNG unless you keep aiming at him the whole time, so he's just constantly crouching. And Lissandro, I have to ask, because, you know, obviously you're surely aware of everything that's been going on in the chat. Have my comments, my indirect digs at a certain someone been too subtle that no one's understanding my point? Or is it just like a whoosh moment that's going on here? Yeah, like purely worded, because I'm not understanding it. ¿Y conoce una estrategia para vencer el gigante? Sí, yo también sé muchas estrategias. Yo también conozco muchas estrategias para vencer el gigante. Que no es un jefe difícil. Por ejemplo, se puede usar el cuchillo. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? Well, Gilbert, I'm doing it mostly in Spanish. And it seems that every hint I have given has just whoosh over someone's head in the chat. And that's why I'm asking, like, have I just been too subtle? Have I just only thought I was speaking Spanish? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Anthony. I just think even on a basic principle, I think if you're going to make achievements that you expect other people to do, you should at least be able to accomplish them if you're the one inventing the achievement. You know, so if he wants to see somebody get 180k with Leon on the village, he should be able to do it. Hey, Nicole. Yes, it is. Sí, puedo hacer eso. Incluso tal vez voy a subir una partida así dentro de muy poco. Yeah, they should have somebody officially test them. I mean, I'd be happy to be a tester for these things. Especially for achievements like that, where I can just look at them and go, yeah, not possible. Just straight up, not possible. So Ashley must follow you the whole time. Actually, Lissandro, that one isn't as difficult as you might think. Because you can knife Garradors and sunlock them in a knifing loop actually quite easily. Because you know how when if you knife their Plaga and they do that, you know, spinning around thing, they'll always spin round to face you, but once they do the final turn, you can just move to their side and slash them again. So that one's actually not as outrageous. No worries. Guelso. Vale, Ayato, sí, eso es una opción, pero también voy a usar el cuchillo y no gastar tanta munición ni granadas. Oh yeah, there's always that, well, it's not so much about him doing a random attack, because he won't do that if you time it right. It's more, if you fuck up, then, you know, he's gonna hit Ashley, and then you've got problems. Bueno, Vladimir, te lo digo, porque parece que es algo que puedo comentar sin problema, porque va a ser como dicen en Reddit, whoosh. Que alguien me dijo algo un poco ofensivo y después de estar corregido por la cosa incorrecto que dijo, que fue ofensivo, pues yo dije un par de indirectos para, bueno, sugerir que sería bueno pedir perdón por hablar así y decir tal cosa. Y ya llevo como 20 minutos, media hora esperando para que lo haga. Y nada. Por eso digo que es increíble la falta de educación que tienen algunas personas. Yeah, well, obviously, if you've got one for the whole game, no damage without saving, naturally they're going to have ones for individual chapters. But yeah, as for the indirect comments I was referencing, for those of you who do not speak Spanish, basically there's just somebody that said something I found rather offensive in the chat, and something that was also wrong. So, offensive and also just incorrect. And I was kind of subtly hinting that they should probably, after being corrected, apologize. You know, that would be the correct thing to do. And so far they haven't. It seems like they don't quite understand. Bueno, no me estaba hablándome mal así de... Oh shit. Fue más de ignorancia que querer hacerme daño, digamos, pero... Oh dear. I didn't even hear him jump down. Shall I just be upfront about this? Vamos a ver. ¿Qué pensamos? Debo hablar claramente para ver si por fin lo que quiero decir llego al o llega a la persona. Au. Pues me alegro por ti, Hayato. Yo también conozco muchos trucos del juego. Ya llevo 20 años jugando, ¿sabes? De verdad es impresionante, ¿eh? Que yo llevo 20 años jugando sin ser gringo. Es increíble. Fíjate, ¿eh? Fíjate eso. No, don't think so. Sí, tengo récords mundiales en Mercenarios. Subo guías para ayudar a la gente. También tengo muchísimas partidas completadas sin daños. Yeah, that was awfully close. That was squeaky bum time, as one of my friends puts it. I will be honest, I was not entirely convinced that I was going to kill it in time. Thought we were maybe going to have an oopsie there, but no, we didn't. We were okay.
Allí están.
You'd be surprised how many times I can fuck up sometimes. Weird in what way, Alessandro?
Wait.
It's honestly amazing, the lack of self-awareness. Bueno, por lo menos gracias a mi padre ya estoy acostumbrado a la gente que nunca piden perdón.
¡Mátalo!
Well, the one good thing is that thanks to my father, I'm very much used to people not apologizing for things ever. So this is nothing new. Complete chapter 1-1 in one session with only one or less enemies killed. Well, it has to be one because you have to kill the first ganado. Again, that's just pacifists. No hay de qué, Irving. Habrá más guías este año. I think the reason they put don't save is because even though chapter 1.1 is short, there is 3 typewriters in the chapter. Let's be honest, Resident Evil, if there's one thing certainly the last few years have taught us, is that low IQ people can get very far in life. Remember, jellyfish have existed for 400 million years without ever needing a brain. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that makes sense for the Ashley ones, but I think New Game Plus, because you could technically use the PRL to blind enemies. But again, like, you don't have to fight them in 1.1, you can literally hide from them. ¿A cuándo Mercenaries randomizer en remake? Bueno, ya veremos. Sí, Stan, sí. Es que estoy hablando así un poco en plan sarcástico para ver si le da cuenta. Pero parece que no, ¿eh?
Follow me.
Y la única razón que tengo paciencia es porque pienso que es un niño. Y por eso que no está llegando a su cerebro, que estoy... No, enojado no, pero que me ha molestado. Y parece que no sabe que debe pedir perdón por eso. Por buena educación. Yeah, it kinda is that way, yeah. You know... Like, complete the first level of, you know, Shadow Warrior 2.
Follow me.
Normally, but without using any of the special costumes. Like, okay. No, Ashley, I opened the door.
Wait.
¿Cuánto tiempo llevo ya esperando? Pregunto. Por lo menos media hora.
Follow me.
Look, there's a crank over there.
Yeah, exactly. Complete E1, M1, but you can't change multiplayer color. Exactly. Complete E1, M1, but you're not allowed to use the chainsaw.
Watch out for me.
No dejas que escape de la isla, Víctor.
father, vassal to you. Yeah. Yeah, mine's like that. Never apologizes for anything. Happy to offend people, but, you know, don't ever say anything he doesn't like. Yeah, complete 1-1 without a broken butterfly. I was not checking my ammo. Yep, love the semi-auto rifle. Kill Mendez, no damage, knife only, and you can't use the ladders. Wow. That is ridiculously difficult. Oh, Catmoon. Yeah, it looks like I'm not getting that apology. Looks like this has been a major whoosh moment. Or they now know exactly who I'm talking about and they don't have the balls to apologize at this point. Parece que no van a pedir perdón. O sea que aún no sabe. O sí ya sabe, pero no tiene los huevos para pedir perdón. Sí, he probado esas versiones. This is incredible. Yep, my favorite game too, Catmoon.
Come back anytime.
See, if I was a lesser person, I would, you know,
What are you selling?
make similar comments that they did, but I wouldn't do that.
Thank you. Is that all? Thank what you. Are you buying?
Sí, lo sé que es.
Is that all? Thank
Digo.
you. Is that all?
Llevo 20 años con este
you.
juego, así que conozco muy bien. Say hello to Brazil. What, the entire country? What, are they all watching? Have you got me on national television? I don't need the money. Kill U3, no damage, knife only. Yeah, that one's also possible. Because I've done that one before, I think. Knife only. Yeah, because I've done the knife only. It's just it didn't have the requisite of no damage. It was like no damage and knife only were separate. So I've done those. Get all the insignias and then knife only Krauser, no damage. Well, that's possible. Yep, RE4 turns 20 as of tomorrow, or today for me, because it's now the 11th. Lo que habla en español, ¿qué pensamos? ¿Debo hablar claramente a esa persona o qué? ¿O vamos a fingir que todo está bien? Seguimos como si nada. Es lo que está haciendo esa persona. Así que bueno. ¿Y qué es el significado del pro? No tiene el mismo significado que gringo, para que lo sepas. No, no fue posible. Con Hong, solo con la TMP no fue posible. Intenté varias veces, pero no fue posible. Sí, pro viene de profesional, muy bien. No viene de gringo, no te preocupes, Los gringos no están con nosotros ahora mismo. Puedes relajarte. Complete chapter 311 session with only 7 or less enemies killed. No new game plus, no gangster costume, water room archer's glitch is not allowed, save is not allowed. Yeah, there is a glitch with them. But that means doing like the whole Ashley segment, so you would have to have like a bunch of flash grenades on you for that. I mean, I suppose you can trip them with the handgun, I guess. You've just got to be very careful that you don't kill them. Los rubios sí son gringos, no. Pero los tontos siempre son obvios. Los que tienen mala educación siempre son obvios. You need to knife only the starting crow for the grenade. That's not as difficult as it might sound. There's a trick to that. It can be done. But that's one of those things that can require reset after reset after reset. Puedes decir lo que quieres de los niños de los Estados Unidos, porque yo no soy americano. Pero parece que tú eres tan tonto que no sabes nada de la geografía, nacionalidad ni nada. Dude, only Verdugo probably is there, yeah. I'd be surprised if it isn't. Door Verdugo's not on the list. Pues te recomiendo que te quedas en el colegio para que por lo menos que prestas atención para que aprendas algo. Y mientras tanto, puedes aprender cómo tener buena educación. Y así nunca tendrás el nariz roto, ni la cara. Porque si no, eso es lo que va a pasar. Porque la vida es así. A Chris-related one? How does that work? He's not in the game. Oh, skip the trigger for the first boulder QT. Oh, well that's easy done. That's a little speedrun trick, that one. Bueno, eso no tiene nada que ver con ninguna cosa, Mejor aprender cómo comportarse bien. What's the name of the achievement? Oh, Chris punches the rocks, I'll jump over them. Even though you technically don't do that. Yeah, it's because it's just where the line trigger is. There's an angle that you can go at for the first one, where if you fire a rocket launcher at your feet and you blast Leon back, you can blast him over the trigger. And so long as he's not touching the ground while he goes over the trigger, it won't activate. Because the trigger is basically just a line def. Like most triggers in RE4.
Welcome.
But the angle has to be just right. That's
What
the problem
are you
with
selling?
it. So in theory it's quite easy, but also, you know, it takes practice if you haven't done it before.
Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? I'm back any time.
I also want to take the insignia into one without opening the waterfall. That must be that requires a very specific glitch to do that. That most people don't even know about. En los colegios no te enseñan nada, la educación viene de la casa y los padres son los mismos que mal educan a los... Exactamente. Exactamente. Eso sí es lo que
Ahí está.
he dado cuenta trabajando con el público, que los niños comportan mejor que los adultos. Porque, por ejemplo, si un niño está haciendo algo mal
Allí está.
y yo voy diciendo al niño, oye, que no puedes hacer eso, déjate hacerlo. El niño dejará de hacerlo. Pero será el padre o la madre que voy a ver haciéndolo de nuevo. Okay, next thing then. Has this absolute genius that has made this list check to see whether the glitches required can even be done on PS2. Because there's some glitches that are version exclusive. For example, the TMP glitch in the GameCube version, which is only possible on the North American GameCube version, no other. Saving the dog and speed killing the Canty before the dog appears. Well, that's not a glitch one. I mean, you saw me do that earlier.
Allí está.
Oh, so it's like do every single possible glitch, even though some of them aren't actually possible on PS2, I don't think. Oh, that's good. Yeah, skip the maze on the PS2 version. And Lissandro, for reference, our gringo-loving friend here is on strike 2. Just so you know, you can have your finger on the trigger whenever you like. Leave the church with Ashley without activating the cutscene and finishing the chapter. I'll be honest, even I don't know how to do that. I don't think I've ever seen that glitch. No, Salazar skip is 30 FPS only. So it should be possible on any 30 FPS version. Adiós, Ayato. Espero que tienes mejor educación cuando vuelves, pues siente. Cuídate y te quedas en el colegio. This is the gallery key, Zealot. Yes, it is. I assume the whole using grenades and knife to kill them before going up would be like this. Yes, the emulator can run on 30. The thing is, 30 FPS version references the version of the game. So 30 FPS is GameCube, Wii, PS2, PS3, Nintendo Wii, Xbox 360. 60 FPS is PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. And obviously the Ubisoft port is also the 30 FPS version. I guess they mean you can't go up these stairs. Or at least you can't go up onto the top floor. I don't know. It's so poorly worded, I have no idea. And great. Thanks, Shield Venado. Go to the lava pit without blowing the boulder with the TNT. Oh, yeah, that's an easy one. Just use the rocket launcher. I keep forgetting that the knife does less damage on this version. Why am I knifing things anyway? I've got almost 300 handgun rounds. I should probably be using them more. Go to the cavern without killing any of the gigantes. That one's an easy one. Requires Dipman though. But that one's super easy. For me, I've got a very extensive knowledge, but sometimes I get confused as to which version is what in terms of what you can do glitch-wise and things. Because some of the glitches are so specific. Also, some glitches don't work on emulator. Get all the secret items in the sewers. What does that even mean? Does that mean going out of bounds and grabbing stuff from there or what?
Allí están.
I wasn't aware there were secret items in the sewers. Well, good thing you're in the clear, JB, that's the important thing. You've missed some interesting events this stream. You missed me having a meltdown. Yeah, that's also an achievement. Yeah, I have to get it at the lake and also at the farm. Get the stone by skipping the minecart segment? Yeah, okay, that's... Skipping the minecart's fine. No, that's a legit, like... I'm gonna be sending hate mails to someone later. Telling them how much of a moron they are. Oh, the hidden treasure at the end of the minecart segment. Well, that's okay. That one's one of those silly ones that a lot of people don't know about. But that doesn't require glitches or anything to get. Because that's just all the money I always grab at the end. Oh nice, you're doing the RE4 logo in your world. Good luck with it. Yeah, that one's easy. You do the Salazar 30 FPS skip, which in itself is not actually that easy to do. Go out the door, come back in. Oh, the hidden red orb at the very start, yeah. There's that one, then there's the one at the lake as well that a lot of people miss. And, oh yeah, by the way, for those who do not speak Spanish in the chat, and perhaps were wondering what was going on earlier, so there was a South American, obviously, kid who came in and called me a gringo, which is in many ways a slur, and was then going on about the idea of like thinking that I was American, then thinking I was like Norwegian or something. Then when I explained to him, it's like, no, I'm Scottish, and in Spain and all that. And I repeatedly was saying gringo is a slur that does not apply to me. I don't like it. He never apologized. I then spent the next 45 minutes making sarcastic comments about it. Like kind of hinting, like, you should apologize for this. Saying things to him like, don't worry, I don't need advice in the game. I've played the game for 20 years. And without being a gringo. It's amazing how I can do that without being a gringo, isn't it? Things like that. Or that, the word pro is short for professional, it's not short for gringo. Never got it. Then he made a remark about how, all, like redheads and all that are gringos, and so Weskers, or like all blondes are gringos, so Wesker's a gringo and all of that. Or saying like, American children can add up like 36 plus 36 or whatever, and it's like, again, you keep talking as if I'm American, and I'm not. You're an idiot kid who doesn't know geography or anything. Racist edgy kids, yeah. That's why I was saying to him, like, stay in school. And maybe learn some manners, because one of these days it's going to end you with a broken nose. Because that's how it always ends. You're going to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, and they're going to smash your face in for it. I know, I've seen it happen a bunch of times. I know, I've been the one punching the person many times. Yeah, Scotland's still an American state, it's right next to Florida. Hey, with the way Trump's scoring, he might start to say, oh, Scotland should, be the, 58th state of the US or whatever. Well, let's not even go into that nonsense. Hello, Eternum, and Happy New Year. Ugh, my side. Oh, I know why. I know why he's obsessed with Canada. It's actually very obvious. And Greenland. It's actually quite simple. It's not really about national security as such, as he wants to claim, like with Greenland and Canada and all that. As much as he may deny climate change, he knows it's real. And the thing is that he also knows that Greenland has rich oil and mineral and metal reserves hidden under the ice. Canada has the cleanest water in North American continent and has vast water reserves. So as America is getting more arid, it's going to need water, and when those ice sheets melt, they're going to need the oil, and they're going to want the precious metals such as lithium, and things like that. So that's why. It's all calculated, it's all business. And it'll probably be bloody Elon Musk that's pushing some of that. That's what it's about. It's not rocket science. Why? It's almost like he knows the maze skip can't be done on PS2. Well, at least he knows something. But anyway, the kid wasn't the reason I had the meltdown. I was just being sarcastic to him. Hello, Golden Cookie. Nice name. You sound like a special quest item that you would get. I mean, to be fair, Gilbert, most people don't know anything about anything. Social media has taught me one thing, it's how many people don't know even basic things. Do the jet ski bug at the end of the game? Well, yes, that's probably easier than doing it at the start of the game. I imagine doing the jet ski bug at the start of the game would be rather complicated. Yeah, do the jet ski bug, no costume 2, no save, no damage, no Ditman, no knife, no hands. Corgi, you are not. Oh, I bound in separate ways. In the cave section. You mean the cave section as in you mean when Ada and Ella gets executed, that area? Send the footage to me anyway because the video's still going to be a little while. Yeah, as in the gondola area, Lysandro. It has to be there because there's only like 3 out of bounds areas in separate ways. Yeah, no, that would have to be the gondola. You know, where the Executioner Ganado slices her thigh. Actually, you don't do the door glitch there. You do a different one. I did the video about all the out of bounds areas in separate ways, so at the beginning of the village. It's not the beginning though. Like it's literally the end of the village. Oh right, yeah, okay, that one. Yeah, they might mean that one, yeah. See, I don't see that as a cave. I see that as a tunnel. Like a cave and a tunnel are very different things. Like Jesus, at least if you're gonna do achievements, word them properly.
Welcome.
Yeah, I wonder if English is their second language or they're just fucking
What
stupid.
are you selling? Is that all?
If I had to put money on it, I would expect them to be stupid.
Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that all?
I mean, given the fact that
Is
they did
all?
no research for the merch
Thank
stores.
you. Come back.
Yeah, I mean, if
anytime.
English isn't their first language, I wouldn't blame them for that. But in that case, they should get somebody who is a native speaker to, you know, proofread. I mean, I do that with my, you know, my Spanish videos. I either get a friend who speaks fluent Spanish to translate my English script into Spanish, because it's faster for them to do it than it is for me. Or I will ask them, hey, is my translation of this correct? Unless I'm 100% sure that I do actually have it right, you know. I think they just look different because they're like lower poly than they are in other versions. Oh, of course Separate Ways are going to have low kill count achievements. At least on Separate Ways it's actually a bit easier. Tilt for the mask. No, I think that's the same for all versions. I think it is. That doesn't look weird to me, put it that way. God, this inventory is a mess. I do actually have a list of all the glitches somewhere. Don't have it on hand, but I know I have it somewhere. Like every glitch in the versions it applies to. The only thing with that shit is that would suck if you end up with like poor RNG where they don't drop the egg. Like imagine being bitten by the last snake in the village area. You know, or the last one in castle, and then you don't have an egg for like the rest of the castle section. Or like you don't get one until like Salazar. That would be brutal. Yeah, I'm curious how that one's actually done. I assume it's done using the ladder? Yeah, not all snakes drop eggs. You're Brazil, good player. You are Brazil. The entire country is represented by you. You are the incarnation of the hopes and dreams of all those people. Its history is your history. Its flag is your signature. Yeah, by all means, check it out, send it to me. Yeah, I am clearly the entirety of Scotland. I don't know if I can be bothered getting to the end of Castle before the end of this stream, but I'll try. Fatigue is starting to get to me, I will have to be honest about that.
Ahí está. Ya es hora de aplastar.
I think it just makes you confused, game. Hola, poison. Oh, there's a cut. Wouldn't it be hilarious? I'm just saying, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if there's like fake glitch videos out there and this guy just believed them and made them achievements not knowing that? Wouldn't that be hilarious? I mean, I don't think it's the case, but my god, that would make me laugh. Okay. Well, thank you, good player. Glad to know that the entire country of Brazil enjoys my content. Roxico. Is it just me or Roxico just sounds like Scooby-Doo trying to say Mexico? You know? Roxico. The only guy that uploaded it. I'll get to the end of this chapter and I'll take a look at the video. I'll probably be able to tell you one way or the other. Only OG RE4 players will understand incomprehensible speech. Yeah.
What are you selling?
I remember playing
Is that all?
a PS2 Scooby-Doo
Thank you.
game that was
Is that all? Thank you. Is that
owned
all?
by a friend's little brother.
Thank you.
And I remember it being one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life.
What are you buying? Is that?
And I remember saying that to myself,
Thank
like,
you.
this game shouldn't be difficult. Like, it's like, you know, for 3-year-olds and up, why am I struggling? Also, voice actors are incredible, you know, like, I was looking up some voice actors from an anime I used to watch when I was a kid, and it blew my mind how many of them have been in things that I've watched or played in the last, like, 15 years and never noticed it was them. Yes, I think it was the one where you collect Hoodie's extra collectibles for Shaggy and Scooby. I think it was. Bearing in mind, by the way, that we're going back like more than 20 years at this point to when I played it. Like, we're probably going back 22 years or so.
What are you buying?
This is the
Is that
North
all?
American GameCube
Is
version.
that all? Thank you.
Okay, that actually, I'll leave it be. Well, this was English VAs, but just like I just didn't recognize them. I mean, I know that's kind of their job and everything, but it was just weird, like, oh my god, it's this person. Okay, let me check this video. Wait, that's Waifu, isn't it? Is that not Waifu's alternate channel? Or like, is this just somebody with it? Right, okay, no, it's not, but I've seen this channel before. Alright, let's see here. So how does he do it? Yeah, that was a cut just now. Um... I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. The person that did these achievements is an actual moron. Legit moron, right? Okay. Allow me to show you why, okay? I'll put it up on screen in a second. Let me just... Right. Let me just do that so that we don't hear the game while I do this. Oh my god, this is amazing. Right, where is it? 2 seconds. Oh, what an idiot. Okay, let me just get this up, right, if I can. Right, since I've got YouTube chat, this, oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see if anybody can tell me. I know what's going on here, okay? I know what's wrong. I know how this is done. But I want to see if any of you can tell me. If you can work out why I laughed, okay? Hey Gandalf, so I had a little meltdown earlier with the fact that the PS2 bonus achievements on Retro Achievements included Mercenaries scores that are actually impossible to get on that version. And we've been going through the list made by the person that, you know, made these achievements. And there's some that require glitches, you know, so like out of bounds glitches. And this is one where they're saying, I escaped from the church with Ashley without triggering the cutscene and ending the chapter. So here's the only video of this being done. One of you tell me how it's done. What's the trick to this glitch? Shall I play it again? Would any of you like to see it a second time to see if you can spot what's going on? And how this glitch is done? Because I know. I saw it immediately. That's why I laughed. Let's go back to this bit, shall we? Okay? So I'm going to put the video on slow motion, if I can. Yep, there we go. Let's go at 0.5 speed. Did you see that? There's a cut in the video. And now, beyond what that means, right? So remember that these are PS2 achievements, okay? Can anybody tell me what's wrong with this? For PS2 achievements. What is wrong with this image? How do we know that this isn't going to work on PS2? What version of the game is this? It says F. See that in the bottom? F, check. Last time I checked, on a PlayStation controller there's no F button. This is the PC Steam version, 60 FPS. And the cut that we saw in the video, when he jumps down, that cut there is him activating the trainer to turn off no clip, or turn on no clip, and then go through. Another thing. The title of the video. At what point in this title does it say it's a glitch? He's just saying, what happens if? Oh, there's comments, yeah, from people who understand what he's doing. It doesn't say glitch. He's doing like mini boundary break. Where it's like, what if you break the game's order? What if you do things out of order? This isn't a glitch. This can't be done. You see, my suspicion, because there's areas in the game where you can no-clip through walls when jumping down a ladder, I actually thought that was how it was done. I thought, oh, okay, there's a glitch where you can go through the wall. Because you can do that on like separate ways and stuff. But that's what they thought. So the one about getting the insignia without passing through the waterfall. Don't tell me if I go onto this guy's channel I'm going to see that. Like, is that also going to be a thing? Because also notice, by the way, if it's a glitch, he'll say, how to do fence glitch. You know? Things that become funny after you cheat. Like, his whole thing is about breaking the game. And what that does to the game. And how it responds. Like, I'm fairly certain there's no, like, bypass the waterfall glitch. Yeah, there's clickbait on this channel and everything, that's fine, whatever. That's YouTube, but... I'm just curious. Does he have anything on the waterfall? May I ask how to control the sprint? Oh, that'll be a question about Wesker. Let's see. So it might be real, the waterfall. And it's the PC07 version. Now, that is technically the same version as PS2, but that doesn't always mean it'll translate. I mean, it should, but... Okay. So this is what I was talking about with ladder skips. That this can be done in some places. So that one might actually be legit. Okay, that might be legit. But even though the version is technically the same, you as an achievement maker, you should be double checking this. So but my god. So yeah, this can be done. This isn't cheating. That's real. But I don't know if it can be done on PS2. In theory it should be, because the Ubisoft PC version and PS2 version are the same port. So yes, it's probably possible. But again, the maker of the achievement should be double checking this. And they've obviously not done their homework. What they've done, I'm certain, is they've just googled X area skip. And if a video, no matter what video has came up, you know, skip da-da-da, they've just gone, oh right, okay, make that an achievement, without even watching it. If the waterfall skip is on Ubisoft port and on GameCube, then it'll be on PS2. That much is guaranteed. So that one is possible. The PC HD version is its own port. But the Ubisoft PC port is based off of PS2. There's two PC ports. Steam and Ubisoft. But no, the fact that he's going down a ladder makes me think that, yeah, that one's legit. But it does call into question the very poor research that this achievement maker has made. And for a site as big as Retro Achievements, that's not a good look. Well, what's funny is PC07 is worse than PS2 somehow. Which is pretty impressive when you think about it. I hate you can't skip that cutscene on GameCube. Hello, I was going to answer once I was done with the stream. It depends on your control scheme. You have to press in the right stick. R3. That will activate his dash. You can then kick with whatever button you use to fire your gun. For me, that would be square. And you can change direction in the same way that you quick turn normally in-game with the 180 turns, by holding the run button and choosing a direction. But you can only do that in the first 10 seconds of the dash. And what would that be? What's something funny?
Allí están.
Yeah, I mean, I can believe that the remake has such a skip, because I think the remake's got a lot of glitches like that. But yeah, that guy's just not done his due diligence. You're welcome. I will answer your comment on my video later anyway, so don't worry. I'll write it down for you later.
Ahí está.
I think that guy's been more focused on getting a certain number of achievements for the list that will be really, really difficult without actually thinking about them at all. Yeah, probably, as I say, they probably searched for area in the game and the word skip. And whatever videos came up, they've just gone, oh right, then that means there's a skip. So there could be more achievements like that that have been done stupidly, basically. And that aren't actually possible. I mean, this is a guy that expects people to get brand new world records on Mercs.
Morir es vivir. Morir es
And
vivir.
without sounding harsh or anything, I mean, I don't mean to sound vindictive and harsh, but I am, so that's how it's going to come out. This game is 20 years old, as of today for me, the 11th. Quite frankly, there is no excuse to be so ignorant about the game. Now, it's one thing if you're a casual player. You know, if you're a casual player, then fine, you can be ignorant about a bunch of things about the game, different versions, all that stuff, that's okay. That's allowed. But if you're trying to make achievements for pro-level players, and you know fuck all about it, that's embarrassing, and you should be ashamed. Yeah, and that's the thing, and retro achievements should really have that. That if you're going to make an achievement, you should be able to provide proof that it's possible, so you should be able to do it. So like the 180k with Hunk and Waterworld on PS2, that might be possible. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe I'll be able to do it if I practice for like a year. But if it takes me a year to practice to do it, then how the hell are any of you supposed to do it, for example? You know, people that aren't as, you know, neurotically dedicated to this game as I am. That's what I mean by that, by the way. I'm not insinuating that I'm inherently better at the game than any of you. Any of you could achieve my scores if you put the work in. It's just it would obviously take me far less time to do that. So, you know, why... But he can do it, obviously. Yeah, exactly. And I was ultimately able to do it, Lissandro, because you did it and realised, yeah, okay, this is very, very hard, but it is doable. I mean, I could do the same. I can do that for any one of you for RE4. I can give you a challenge. You know, I could say to you, okay, I want you to do a video for me of Mercs, and it has to have these requirements. So I could do something... If I was going to be, you know, generous, or like, you know, if I was to make a achievement per se Waterworld, for example, Hunk. Achieve, if it's PS2, we'll say achieve 130k with Hunk on Waterworld, and knock both Salvadors into the water. There you go. That's an entirely doable achievement. And isn't a huge ask. It's still very hard, of course. But not impossibly so. But I mean, achievement shouldn't be left to RNG. Bueno, yo no soy guapo. La gente mira a mi cuerpo desnudo como los ancianos miran a la nieve. The most outrageous one... No, not Leon Castle, that one is very steep. I think it was like Leon Base or Leon Waterworld. You can compare it with the world records on the spreadsheet that I shared. I have no idea if they're making a new... I think it was said that they are working on one, but I think it's early doors yet. Can I try a speedrun? I've done speedruns before. I'm not doing one tonight, though. Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, that's why, I mean, you saw my reaction when watching that, and I realised what was going on, and I just couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, those are impossible for... the Waterworld one is absolutely impossible for Leon. Like, the world record for PS2 Waterworld's at 190k with Wesker. And they're saying, oh yeah, get 180k with Leon. When that's not even possible on the 60 FPS version of the game. Because the world record overall is 179k. And that's really pushing Leon to the absolute fucking limit. How many times have I played this game? Thousands. I've been playing it literally since it came out, so for 20 years.
What are you buying?
Do I get the broken butter? I'll grab the broken butterfly, but I won't upgrade it because I'll get the killer 7 later. Yep, I've got world records in Mercenaries for various versions of the game. I am a very knowledgeable player when it comes to this game. Yeah, I've been playing it for 20 years. This is the same save file. I've still not finished the game. Well, it depends entirely on what your inventory is. So my best advice to you really would be to go onto my videos here on the channel and look up my professional mode guide. I've got a very detailed guide that talks you through the entire mode and covers all of the big battles and difficult rooms, especially Waterhall. But of course, the guide works in the sense that you should be following it from the start. So, you know, if I'm going to be recommending that you use the sniper rifle, but you don't have it, then obviously you're going to have problems. It depends on what your inventory is. But yeah, check my channel. I've got loads of guides. Also, for anything that my pro mode guide does not cover, my no damage runs of the game, which I have several, will cover. Because you'll get to see how I pass through all of the areas in the game without taking a single hit. Obviously, you don't need to do that yourself, but it helps to see how it's done. It'll give you ideas. The game is not as difficult as it seems. It just requires a bit of forward planning. So before skipping to the Waterworld section on the guide, I do recommend watching the first 5 minutes of the guide, where I explain a lot of the logic behind it. That's important. And for other tips and tricks, I suggest watching the start of the Separate Ways guide, because I explain a couple handy little tricks in that as well. Yeah, I'm going to message them tomorrow about that, because this is embarrassing.
Allí están. Morirás, morirás, morirás. Coge.
There's some challenges on Mercs.
Wait.
Yeah. What, for me to do or for you to do?
Follow me.
Gonna be novies in here. And it's NTSC. Yeah, they don't appear right away.
Wait.
Oh, you cheeky. Oh, okay. Missed. Just somehow missed. Tried to shoot water. Missed.
Follow me.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's so many interesting things. Help you with slow motion in RE4. What do you mean slow motion? You mean you're having computer issues, or are you wanting to play the Matrix? Revamped. That would be funny.
Follow me.
For some reason, I always forget how long this chapter is. Like, it's agonizing. I mean, it's not as long as a Resident Evil 6 chapter. But it is the longest chapter in the game, I think. And I think this chapter, on average, takes me like 40 minutes. Something like that, if I'm killing everything. Yeah. Colorblind Krauser. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the end of this chapter, I think, and then I'll probably sleep because I'm really starting to feel it actually. And then tomorrow I'll either finish this run before I do the crowd control, or I'll just go ahead and do crowd control. I'll let you guys decide if you want to see the end of this run or if I just go straight into crowd control tomorrow. Because this is just a casual run, so... You know, I could do like crowd control tomorrow and finish this run on Sunday or something like that, you know. I have options. Testing the church skip, yeah. Well, I should test the waterfall skip on PS2. And specifically if it can be done on emulator. Because some glitches are a bit harder to do on emulator, I've noticed. But it might mean that you have to lock the game at like 30 FPS to make them happen.
No dejas que escape de la...
See that ever Gabo asked for help, and then when I answered, they're not explaining anything, so... Do they not want the help?
¡Mátalo!
Yeah. Here's the thing though, right? I could do a fake glitch video and make it convincing. Because I would just map no clip to a button, and then I would like get to the top of a ladder at an angle and jump down and hit the button. And so as I'm falling, I would turn no clip on and it would look like I'm no clip through. Here's the other giveaway, by the way, that wasn't a glitch in church. See, once he entered, you know, so he goes through the wall. After he's gone through the wall, the way most of these glitches work is that you have to go out of bounds to be out, you know, you have to clip out of bounds, basically, to then be no clipping. And then after that, if you clip back in, then you can't clip back out again. So the fact that he was coming and going and everything, you can't do that. That's no clip. Sí, ya casi termino, porque ya son las 6:25 de la madrugada y estoy cansado ya. Pero haré directo mañana para los 20 años de este juego. Y va a ser randomizer y crowd control. Ya, si la gente quiere que termino esta partida específicamente, pues puedo hacerlo el domingo.
Follow me.
Sí, ya 20 años.
Wait. Follow me.
I'm not finishing this today. It's 25 to 6 in the morning. I'm not going through all of the remaining part of the castle and the island. I'm getting to the end of this chapter and then I'm stopping because I'm tired. Nope, still got a fair bit of castle to go. These are the Grail rooms. So after the Grails I've got Novice 2, then I've got the Clock Tower, then I've got Double Garradors, then I've got Verdugo, and that's the end of that chapter.
Wait.
After that, I would then have to do the Mines with the Ganados, which then take me through to Double Gigante, Novice 3 in the caves, then I'm in the ruins, then it's the underground mines again, mine cart, then it's Salazar statue, tower, Salazar boss fight, end of castle. So there's at least another hour to an hour and a half worth to go. Yeah, crowd control will be done
Follow me.
you know, today, the 11th. It will be done on the 11th. So that's today for me, but it might be tomorrow for some of you still.
Wait.
And then, yeah. And then after that, I might resume this on Sunday or something. ¿Caballero solo a cuchillo? No. Hoy no. Que llevo ya 6 horas jugando más o menos y estoy cansado. Porque ya son casi las 6 de la mañana. Solo quiero terminar este capítulo y dormir. Pero voy a hacer un vídeo de cómo usar el cuchillo contra todos los enemigos, así que no se preocupe. Ya lo verás. Covered it. Ow. This is a very tall room. That was very fucking close. Yeah, you can send it. And I'll check it, because I'm going to send a strongly worded letter to him, I think. Something along the lines of, if you can't do it yourself, don't expect others to do it. And actually learn something about the game before you make stupid bloody achievements. You know, it's basically the Gordon Ramsay meme, you know. Are you stupid?
Follow me.
I just need to find the right place to leave that message. What's that?
Welcome. What are you selling? Is that... Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Me di cuenta que la primera pistola no hace el mismo crítico en la sí hace el mismo crítico. Crítico es igual. Alex got down there from Brazil. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, true. I agree with that one, Gilbert. It would have been nice to have the save room theme playing all the time, not just with the merchant.
Follow me. Wait.
Fuck's sake, Ashley. I have to question anybody who runs out of ammo in the original GameCube version. Like, how do you do that?
Wait.
¡Mátalo!
Oh my god. Wooden shields.
Follow me.
Yeah, it's very generous. I mean, this version especially. Holy shit.
Wait.
have more ammo than I know what to do with. Got my blue at least. Yeah, it's always nice when Ashley just disappears. Yeah, let's use some of this ammo. Yeah, it's quite noises me. Look at it. The Nobis, they're here.
Welcome.
Like, you just hear the Novi, you know, the Novisador spotted sound,
you
you know, when the
selling?
cockroach crawls out from behind the cupboard.
Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Ah. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all, strength? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? 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 Thank you. Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Come back at any time.
We've all been there. Very low hanging chandelier. Okay. Bet this isn't one of the achievements. Get to the clock tower without alerting the catapults. Even though this should be an achievement. Ta-da. I mean, it's the kind of achievement I would put in. Because it's a unique little, you know, thing that a lot of people don't know how to do. This makes this area a lot easier. Yep, knew it wouldn't be an achievement. It's too smart an achievement. It does it because the two guys that you shoot are the ones that you see in the cutscene that'll run round and, you know, alert them to your presence. That's why you need to shoot both, because both of them will wander around, so that's what makes them come around to see you, because they're already sort of like, you know, walking around it. Whereas the others are static. That's why you have to kill both of them. You kill one of them, it won't work. It has to be both. Ow.
¡Mátalo! Que escape de la isla. ¡Mátalo! Allí está. Cógelo, cógelo. Mátalo.
Oh, the plagos. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, they probably won't see reason, but we'll see, I guess. I will word it to the best of my abilities. I can be very good with my words when I have to be. I can also be an absolute bastard when I have to be, so we'll be flipping that coin. Yeah, basically, it'll depend on how he responds. See how easy it is when Garradors are actually blind?
Cogedlo, cogedlo. Sí.
Okay. This inventory is a bit of a mess.
Welcome.
Let's fix it.
What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Ah. Thank you. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? What are you buying? Is that...
I think that's an achievement for the base set, because remember, these achievements we're talking about are bonus achievements, you know, for like hardcore players. Because I've already done the PS2 retro achievements. I did that in a set of live streams.
Thank you. What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Like, one achievement that we don't get, which I think we should, is like killing Salvador with a wooden plank. Because you can do that on the minecart. Bye bye, Baburo. I haven't the time nor the patience. Oh, it's lovely, Alessandro. I killed him, or another achievement? Oh, it's gonna be 43. Oh, yeah. Godspeed. Been there before.
It seems that Salazar...
Okay. So we'll call it quits there. Bueno, aquí terminamos para hoy. Pues mañana, como es el cumpleaños de Resident Evil 4, ya tiene 20 años, pues haré un directo de Randomizer y Crowd Control. Para los que no sepan, pues Randomizer hace todas las cosas en el juego aleatorios y Crowd Control permite a los que están en el chat a manipular y modificar el juego mientras que estoy jugando. Y pues, y si termino todo eso mañana, pues el domingo puedo terminar esta partida si queráis. Si no, lo dejaré. No me importa. How about we make like bonus achievements or not really, yeah. Pero bueno, por ahora, pues muchísimas gracias por ver, por comentar en el chat y por compartir, por dar me gusta, etcétera, y suscribir, etcétera. Y pues nos vemos en el siguiente directo. Pero por ahora, lo que sea donde estés, buenos días, buenas tardes, o incluso buenas noches, y que tu Dios te acompañe. So yeah, that will do for the stream. So tomorrow it is the 20th anniversary of Resident Evil 4. It's 20 years old now. So tomorrow I will be doing a live stream of Randomizer plus Crowd Control. For those of you who don't know, Randomizer makes everything in the game randomized, and Crowd Control allows you in chat to modify my game while I'm playing. You can either help me or hinder me. It's up to you. And then if I manage to get all of that done tomorrow, then on Sunday I can finish this run if you want me to. And if you're not interested, I don't care. I will leave it as is. It's just a casual run anyway. I don't care. But for now, anyway, thank you all for watching, for commenting, for liking, for subscribing, following, etc. All of that. Thank you for witnessing me have a meltdown over those Mercenaries achievements. And I will see you all in the next stream. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and may your God go with you.